Hello everybody. This is the continuation of Masters 1 to GM. This league is huge. It's a big league. Oh. Hey ViBE, when did you change from random to Zerg because each race has its own MMR? Are you planning on playing random to GM? So the reason why I went to Zerg is because I attempted to go bronze to GM with random. And at like, when I hit, it was actually, I think Masters 1 is like 4,800 MMR. That's like when you get promoted. Something around there. And I think it took me like 6 hours to go from 4,800 MMR to 4,900 MMR with random. Like, I still went up, but it was really slow. And if that's how long it would, like, if, you know, it's not going to stay that same. That's not how it's going to be the whole time either. Like, I should be crushing that MMR with random, but I'm not. Because I'm really out of touch with Terran and Protoss. Like, I don't play those races very much. So, what that would have really meant was, it might take me 6 hours to go up 100 MMR, and then the next 100 MMR might take me 8 hours. And the next 100 MMR might take me 10 hours. And the next 100 might take me 12 hours. Like, getting GM would basically take me like fucking 6 days of just constant grinding random. And I might still not even get it, because who knows? Because, yeah, my Terran and random need a lot of work. My Terran and Protoss need a lot of work. My Zerg, however, I played yesterday for like an hour and a half, and I went up like 200 MMR. Like, it's much faster with Zerg, because I actually know what I'm doing. Like, I fully know what I'm doing with Zerg. With Terran and Protoss, I understand the game, but my builds and shit with those races are just kind of off. They're old school. I just make them up as I go. I don't actually, like, watch top-level Protosses and Terrans, and I probably should if I want to really get into random. Because I should have a better idea of what the fuck I'm doing, you know, as an opener. Because I know how to use the units. I know how to fucking do a lot of shit with those races, but it's also, I have a level of uncomfortableness because I don't play them enough either. So even though I know what I should be doing, it's just like, it feels awkward. Like, have you ever seen me play Bio? It looks like shit. It's so bad. I just need to, like, get used to the races some more if I really want to do that. What's up, Johnny? Hot damn, make the roach, Gluckavan, don't even trip, dog. Dog. What up, dude? What up, Nick? From Orlando? Just got how many times you said focus on macro on all videos, at least 3,000 times? It's because I really need to drill that point in everyone's head, because a lot of people don't respect that enough. Like, dude, here's one thing I can tell you alone that made me already know a lot of people that are low league. This is why they're low league. And it's because of questions like this. And hopefully I've changed their mind a little bit and how to, like, you know, actually improve the game a little bit faster. And it's, hey ViBE, can you do a build that's really like micro intensive? We're talking about guys that are like fucking gold league currently. Like, why the fuck do you want me to do a micro intensive build? Like, you should not be microing at this league. I'm sorry to break that to you, but you really shouldn't. It's like, dude, you should be really focusing on like your macro and just controlling the game that way, not trying to be fancy when you fucking play. Jason is GM. You're talking about the Terran player? Yeah, he's GM. Jason's not a player who would struggle to get GM. He's good enough to do that, especially on NA. Alright, so we are getting attacked. Let's go ahead and actually just wall off and make like 4 roaches early. We're making 4 roaches like a little early, guys. And now we're making drones. And now if he breaks that, we're rewalling behind it. Yeah, we're rewalling behind it.
If you could have a Zerg unit as a pet companion, which would it be and why?
I like how the bot said, pet companion. She was so excited to say pet. Everyone loves pets, even the bot. If I could have a pet Zerg unit, what would it be? So, I'll answer that in a second. I'm thinking about it. So guys, we are doing the gasless build. This is the 2-base roach opener, as you can see. We're going to take a third in a second here. And we're going to pressure my opponent. I'd have a changeling so that it could pretend to be me and go to school for me. That would have been my answer if I was still in school. So I can play more StarCraft. If I had to have a pet, probably be a Zergling. It'd probably be a Zergling, just because Zergling's like convenient. It's like a dog. I fucking love dogs. I love dogs very much. So it'd probably be a Zergling, because it's like a dog. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, okay. This guy, hey, he's got a lot of shit. Yo, Jared, what's up, baby? Jared, what's up, baby cakes? So remember, class, I'm not trying to throw my roaches away. I'm just trying to slow him down because he's not droning, and I am. Let's go for mutas this game. That's a follow-up. Alright. So, see how he's making like Zerglings and shit? That's not good. That's a lot of larvae wasted. The Zerglings are worthless at this point. Like, they're really doing nothing. Alright, I'm gonna make another queen, and I'm gonna have a queen go to this hatchery as well. We're gonna do 4 hatchery injects. And we're gonna go ahead and get another attack upgrade for our roaches. But now, this comes down to a point where if this guy were to push right now, this is the scariest moment in the entire game for me. Because he's, you know, if he doesn't drone at all, and I just engage a little bit, it would be that fine line to defend. Because even though he made some Zerglings, I made 22 drones for this base. Actually 24 because I had to make 2 gases. So it is a large investment of economy right there to go into what I'm doing. But it looks like he's not attacking me. He looks like he's chilling back, and he's just now starting a 4th. Ours is basically done with a queen at it. So I'm very happy with how the situation's developing here. And now he's not scouting my spire either, because he just saw me move out with the roaches. Oh wait, no, he has 2 overseers. Or what? I don't understand. He's just chilling with both. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. The big thing here is he hasn't scouted my spire yet, so there's a very good chance we could blindside his ass with it. Now behind this, let's get metabolic boost, and we already have what's it called? We already have muta weapons being upgraded. So he's gone Ravagers. He's gone full Ravager. Let's start making mutas right now. Every roach we have is going to never be replaced. It's going to now be mutas and Zerglings replacing my roaches.
Mineral field depleted.
And if he pushes mid-map, we're going to, you know, expose our mutas then. We're not going to do it too early, though. I want to do it when he's currently, like, overextended a little bit. Or, because he hasn't scouted it yet, so I can hide it for a minute here. If he scouted it, I would be way more get the ball rolling here Like, go faster, go faster. Let's kill this hatchery. This will probably force a move out. And there you go. He's trying to cut me off. So we have level 1 weapons now on our Spire. We're focusing all the Ravagers. Okay, we actually are going to make some more roaches right now. So that I can replace... here, let's go to a smaller choke point. I need a fucking meat shield, basically. Okay, everyone goes burrow on the server.
We require more Vespene gas.
Like, everybody goes burrow on the server. My Midas can defend for a moment here. I just made another like 10 drones for this base, so that spines I just made don't really hurt my economy too much. Excuse me. All right, let's go over there and fuck his base up. He has tunneling claws. It's just he upgraded burrow first before tunneling claws, which is why it didn't synergize as well as it should have. It wasn't like perfectly aligned. Alright, so here's what we do. Okay, let's go back here and deal with that shit, actually. So we're just killing his economy. We're gonna run Lings into his main right now as well, with our Mitas keeping him busy outside. He's got Inspire as well.
Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Okay, the Lings are fucking his main up. Let's fly the Mitas right back into this base and fuck it up. Oh, wait, he's still there. Making more Mitas. Let's actually just get a Bane Nest, dude. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Then go back here and test the waters. Maybe it's re-up. There you go. He didn't realize he didn't kill all my Lings. There, we sideswiped the Hydra with our Roach. Now he's losing all of his drones again, and his army, there's not really much he can do here. He does have 2 Carapace, which is really good. But we killed his, what we did again, is we killed the economy. That's the main thing we did. So you don't have to go meta with this style. And you can see that since we didn't focus on like, alright, kill his fucking army. No, that wasn't really the goal here. The goal was screw over everything he's doing when he moves around. We basically abuse mobility because we switched into Mutalisk Zergling with our roaches. There was only one point in the game where I needed to remake roaches because he was pushing and he had so many roaches and he was so close to my base that if I didn't make more roaches, most likely what would have happened is his roaches would have killed my roaches really fast, and then he would have started killing drones while my Mitas are still killing his units. And I'm telling you right now, the reason why he lasted longer and why that was a problem is because he had Carapace. If he had no Carapace upgrade, back if you remember when I was saying, oh, let's kill the Ravagers with my mutas, and then he started running to my base. If he didn't have Carapace there, I would have killed so many more units during that fight with my mutas, and we wouldn't have really been in that situation where we were pressured to make more roaches again. But since he had Carapace, his units last longer. Like the bounce damage from the muta doesn't do as much. It really cuts the muta's damage down a lot for killing units quickly, like killing a lot of units quickly. So that we had to make more roaches in that situation. And at the end of the game, I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't remember if I said it either. But I was actually going to get ready to start switching into Banelings. I was literally going to start switching into Mutaling Bane. Because since I said, okay, we're making more mutas, guys. That was now my goal, was to go Mutaling Bane. Because I would have Ling Bane to ram a party of Hydras. And mass mutas would just wipe out all the roaches. And, you know, whatever's left of the Hydras. I could have had another choice, though. I could have actually also just kept the mutas I currently had and made Ravagers. But that's, honestly, a little riskier. Because it's... if I ever move out in a situation where, like, my opponent has an additional, like, 30 supply in his ground army over me, because I also have a lot of mutas, and my mutas can't really help because the Hydras are in a really good spot and they're zoning me out, that's a good way to potentially just throw the game and die. So it's a little riskier doing that. I don't really recommend going Roach Ravager that much unless you're gonna go, that's it. Like you're gonna go like Burrow Move Roach Ravager. That'd be, I feel like that'd be better. You went after those poor defenseless overlords. I did. I also went over those drones. I killed the Spore Crawler and the Queen, and then all those drones died in 2 different bases. It's things like that that you can do with mutas, that if you successfully do that, your opponent's just fucking dead. Like, there's no comeback from that. They just die. Oh shit. Okay, well I made drones. He like ran these things around the map. Kind of sucks for me. He's still making lings, which means, yeah, there's gonna be more of an all-in attached to this. Okay. Relax. Focus fire the Baneling. Make new queens. Stop making shit all together. Let's move my spine to the ramp. Alright. Let's make a creep tumor. And we'll go for a layer this game. We're actually going to go really quick mutas now. This game is now really weird. just trapped like 8 zerglings over there. His natural's just now starting. His natural's basically tied with mine. This was really, really committed aggression here from him. And right now our drone counts are probably similar. The only difference between my build and his build now is that I guarantee my tech is faster than his because I made no speed, I made no baneling nest. I was gonna make a baneling nest if it looked like I could save my third base. But my third base got fucked up real hard, so it was unrealistic. And it was a good choice that I didn't go for baneling nest because what would happen if I did is right now I would be stuck on Ling Bane and I would put myself in a position where I have to counterattack and do something with it. Because I definitely wouldn't have saved my natural. It was gonna die either way. So I like this decision I made where I just kind of like knew it was gonna die and I didn't really try to save it. I tried my best to mitigate all the damage I could. I still fought him as best I could, but I didn't bank on this base living. And I instead chose option B, which is we'll just rush Mutas out and fuck him over that way. That way, if he comes back with another timing now, of like let's say it was like Roach Baneling or something, I'm gonna have Mutas really fast now. Are you normally able to save the natural against the third? Or against a 13-12? Yes. The reason why it died is because, if you guys remember, I was like, oh shit, he has lings running at me. I just made like 10 drones. Like I didn't make any lings. I just made drones. So that's why I had to pull drones as well to fight lings. I could have easily had lings in time for that, but I just made drones. So it was a bit, you know, like he hid those lings on the side of the map for a while. This map is huge, I guess. But yeah, I had no lings, so it's really hard to hold it if I make drones and he shows up with like lings being flooded constantly with speed. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and wait for at least 5 Mutas. If he pushes right now, I'll then push out and kill his all in. But if he waits, I'm gonna wait as well. I don't want to reveal I have Mutas yet. Because the last thing I want to do is have 2 Mutas fly across the map that are gonna do literally nothing. And he makes spore crawlers, and then I'm like, well, cool. I guess I'll kill overlords. I'm gonna fly across the map with at least 5, so I can kill like 5 drones or more. If he reacts really fucking slow, we'll kill more than 5 drones. If he reacts pretty fast though, we'll probably kill like 5 drones. We're gonna go now though. Now that I have the mutas and a decent amount of them. Alright, let's see how he reacts. He just saw me. Excuse me, sorry. What do you got? He's already got spores. So, that's a really fast spore crawler. And he has spores in both bases already. But he's only got 1. Okay, he's got 4 queens.
We require more Vespinas.
He's going for a Nidus. Alright.
Mineral field depleted.
This should not work.
We require more Vespina.
It really shouldn't work. I've already softened up his queens a little bit. The energy and all that stuff. And he's not even setting queens through first. So it's, yeah, it's fail. It's a fail. He's fucked. So now what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna leave our queens, our lings defensive. And we're gonna spread out our mutas now across the map and we're gonna hunt every overlord. Because if he starts sending more overlords across the map, you know, and we kill them,
Mineral field depleted.
there's nothing he can do then. There you go, there's another one. So he's gonna try and beeline me. Probably make a changeling. There it is. And he's gonna go for a Nidus again. There's the Nidus. He's getting desperate, is what's happening here. Let's go and take another base. He saw you start the layers, so probably guess Midas. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. That's also what I think too. I wasn't sure, honestly, if that Ling had enough vision to see Muta. Or, sorry, if the Zergling had enough vision to see my lair, because it died on the top of the ramp. Like, just ahead of the top of the ramp. But I would agree. I think he saw my lair too. But that's the thing. He actually went. He went for a build that is supposed to be good against Meta, but because of the opener and because I chose to go that option B thing I was talking about, my Metas were faster than normal. So it was not the same. And yo, Tanner boy, I don't know if I said thanks. I know I answered your question, but I don't know if I said thanks. Thank you, Tanner boy. I appreciate the donation, man. Much love. Much appreciated, dude. Much love. I'm gonna need to get a water in a minute. My throat's so dry. You didn't. No problem, man. Tanner boy, I'm sorry. But thank you, man. Thank you, baby. Tanner boy. Oh, yeah. You know who's awesome? Who's awesome? Fart? Fart. Hello, Morty. I am a fart. Morty. Yeah, farts. Those two. Tanner boy's a good guy, dude. Tanner boy's a good guy. Oh. Oh, I need to, after this game I'm gonna water. I've like just it's like so dry that it's producing phlegm or some shit. I don't even know. I just need to drink some water. Alright, so we are playing a Terran, guys. And I will be doing this build again. This build is really solid, man. This Ling shit. It's very, very solid. I got something solid. Like that. Alright, so we got Ling speed started. I'm gonna start my natural, or my third rather, in a second. Got 4 Lings to deal with potential Reaper. There we go. We're making drones again. Run away. My queen will spawn and push it out this time. Oh shit.
We require more minerals.
So this looks more like a 2-1-1. It looks like that. Even though he's got a factory that's almost done, I do think he's going for a second barracks with the tech lab, and he's going like 2-1-1 style.
We require more minerals.
Try and sneak on the side of his base and just confirm that. Okay, he's getting a reactor. Okay, no, it's actually not exactly that. We're gonna get a rush one. It's another reactor on a factory. There's a good chance this is gonna be Hellbat Marine now, with the way that looks. Alright, so we just made another round of drones. Now we're going into Zerglings, and we'll get ready to take a 4th base soon. I kind of double confirmed there because I was like, is that factory? Like, it felt a little early, which is why I really wanted to double check. But yeah, seeing that the reactor on the factory now too, that pretty much is like, all right, yeah, he's going to be going for Hellions now too. There's no barracks next to it. There's no starport next to it. There could actually, you know what? There could be a starport next to it. I take that back. This could still be a 2-1-1. I could have actually missed a starport that's like right fucking there now. That is possible. We're still gonna make 5 roaches either way. It's all good. Just in case it's Hellbats, because I didn't get to see the full picture there, and like it could be what, you know, since I'm a little blind there, it could be the thing I don't know. Like it could be the starport that I don't see, but it also could be Hellbats. So we've made a bit of units here to make sure we're okay. Now, he should be attacking me any second now. Should be attacking me any second now. There we go. So it is a 2-1-1. So there was a starport. I just didn't see it. It's fine. I'm just not gonna make roaches anymore. Like I made 5 just in case. Because if that was, instead of like 16 Marines, if that was 8 Marines and like 4 Hellbats, I would have died if I didn't have roaches. I mean, I guess you could live too if you have Banes, but yeah, we just played it safe, is all. Alright, and now you might be thinking to yourselves, I always get this. People always say this shit. They're like, holy fuck, 2 macro hatches. Yes. So look at my drone count already. We have 70 drones at 6 minutes. I have four fully saturated mineral lines. 4 of them, guys. That's a lot of fucking money, and we're going for a Zergling-based build. We can 100% afford it. Is that a Liberate? No, it's a medevac. Let's take another base. Take 2 more gases. Upgrades to going on to 3-3 or 2-2 rather. Here's one of the best ways as well that you can beat Terran. For the time being, don't put your shit in control groups. Like, we already have some of our stuff in control groups, which is fine. I gotta cancel this and rebuild it. But just don't put everything in control groups. Because, look at this. Watch this. Let's go and run this down. Let's make some Banes out of this, just in case he attacks me. We can grab these units and send them over there. These units can go over here. We're just literally fucking running shit everywhere. There's no base there. Okay, let's try and run into his natural then. There we go, cool. We just got a good hit in the natural. We're killing like 4 Marines, a tank, and a bunch of SCVs. Now let's go even further. Let's kill tank number 2. Possibly. There's no guarantee I'll kill this tank. I'll probably kill it. It's big. Now let's make more Banes, because he's not defending this very well. There's another tank that just died. Now let's select our army, and let's go over here, because he wants to hit this base. It looks like. So now what's going to happen is we're going to grab our units, and we're going to kill his army. I'll lose the base. That's fine. I don't really care. But we'll kill his whole army. So he just kind of went like all in with that. We can go 3-3 and Adrenal. Okay, this is a little tip here. It was a mistake, like it was opportunity timing there, which is why I attacked him. It was like an opportune timing. But in the future, I would not recommend doing that if your upgrades are about to finish. That's just a little tip. I actually would say I made a mistake there a little bit by not waiting an additional like few seconds for my 2-2. I would have lost a lot less lings in that fight had I waited for that. Just keep that in mind. I actually didn't do that perfectly. Because, yeah. It was so close to being done, I should have just waited. Alright, but now we do have 2-2 done. We're going to start a Spire. 3-3's already going. Let's try and just get into his natural again and fuck him up. Kill a bunch more units. There goes a bunch of SCVs again. A lot of depots are dying. More SCVs dying. And yeah. And then we can just make more lings back here, you know. Make it, not add them into our control group again, and we'll just make more lings come back here. And as long as we just keep injecting, and we can keep, like, you know, go back to our mineral and be like, oh, let's rotate some shit down here. Cool. We're good to go, because we're slowing everything he's doing down really hard. But it's a big, it's, yo, glitched. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome to the V fam. Welcome. It's a big, if you get, like, I would say against Terran with this style is one of the only times I don't actually add units into my control group as they're in eggs all the time, so I don't just have one control group going everywhere, like go there, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there. Because a lot of times, if you're a Zerg player and you play against Terran, you can tell me if that's ever happened to you, where you're like, dude, like the Terran just drops me in like 3 locations, and like he'll have a medevac over here, dropping my creep. He'll have a medevac over here, dropping my side of my base and my mineral line over here. And he'll have a medevac over here, my main, dropping my main. And every time I go attack one with my whole army, he drops the other one. And then I go over here and attack this one, and he drops this one. And I go over here and attack this one, and he drops this one. And he just loads, and he runs around. It's really annoying. That's why if you don't add in units to your control group and you just leave them open, you can be like this. Grab a group, not the whole fucking, like it doesn't take a whole blob to stop one medevac. You can grab like a bit, like 20 to 24 lings, and you'll be totally fine. And you're like, go attack towards that medevac, deal with it. And then they say, now just leave them there. And the next time this medevac comes over this area, you have these lings already here. You can be like, go attack over there. Kill that medevac again. Kill the Marines coming out of that medevac. You can do it again. Another group, go over there. Another group, go like over there. Whatever. And then you could grab, like while you're still making more and more and more and more, you could grab a group of lings like we did earlier and be like, go attack him. Go attack his base over here. And then to keep it really fucking simple, you could just, as soon as you realize the Terran, because you have creep as well, as soon as you realize, okay, the Terran's actually just pushing, you could grab everything. You could just select all army that shit because it's all scattered everywhere, so you can regroup it really easily. And then send it back to your base in a position where it's going to get ready to defend. Don't just A-move him with that. Because if you do, what's going to happen is lings over here are going to go in first and die. Lings way down here might go in second and die. Lings way over here will be really late. Like, don't just be like, attack, move, select all, go. Be like, select all, fucking group up before I fight him. And then, the mistake I made, what you shouldn't make, is check your upgrades and be like, if I'm less than 10 seconds away from an upgrade, maybe let's just wait for it. Because this base was already dead anyways. It's not like I was going to save it. It was just a hatchery as well. It wasn't even like, there was no drones there. It was just a hatchery. It died. It was not a big deal. I shouldn't have attacked before 2-2 was done, for sure. But then you could be like, okay, well, I know his army is in this general area. How about I just send like half my army here? How about I send like half my army here? And then we just fucking A-move into him once I'm ready to go. And then I just fucking steamroll his army. And then we go, okay, time to counterattack. And then you can do the same exact thing. While you're counterattacking, you can make more lings. And you could stop grouping them again. Unless you know that there's no drops on your side of the map or something like that. And you just ran everything back home. Just having units that are free and available makes it really easy to defend drops against Terran. It's very good. Alright. Well, boys, we are currently 53 MMR. Which means we still have to grind about 330 MMR before we guaranteed get GM. Because we, like I said before, we want to get to about like right here. We want to get up to like 5680 or so. Alright, I'm gonna get a glass of water really fast. Or a bottle of water. People tell me I move all the time. That's right, baby. A moving. Oh yeah. Mufflebot. 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 So we got another Terran again. Thanks, dude. Thanks, bruh. I don't think this is a proxy, like... No, it is actually. Okay. Oh my god, I should have just pulled my units faster. It's not the best position to have right now, but we're not dead. It just kind of sucks, is all. He actually killed my tumor. Okay, that really sucks. Alright, now we're dead. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna start a new game. We're dead. That was, I didn't take that seriously enough. If I would have pulled my drones and denied that first bunker, that would have been... I don't know why I didn't take it seriously. I was like, okay, he's building a bunker in my base. But I don't think he's proxy reacting me. I was like, he's probably just making it for a Reaper. I don't know why I thought that. I should have just taken that shit more seriously. What you should do if somebody proxies a bunker in your face is pull like 8 drones right away. And the biggest thing you do is the biggest thing you do is you actually just you get on the bunker, you kill it, because you can't repair the bunker when it's being built, so it just gets fucked. But that, like, I just let it all kind of happen. I didn't really, oh well, whatever. I should have pulled drones. Bunkers should have wheels on them. Yeah, an SCV can push a bunker in a direction.
Spawn more overlords.
So this is a command center first.
We require more minerals.
Now if he makes a marine, he made a reaper. Okay.
We require more minerals.
I'm still kind of tempted to flood him with lings. I think I'm gonna do it. And here's why. That CC was really early, and his overall Reaper and Reactor and Factory, all this shit's really late. It's really late. So I'm still making drones right now, because my speed's not going to be done soon. But this inject right here, I am going to make lings out of it. And I'm going to flood the map with, I'm not really going to flood the map. I'm going to harass him. I'm going to make, like, a good, like, 20 lings or so. And this is it right here. Now, as soon as they're all done, we're going to go, and I'm going to overpower SCVs in his natural. I'm also going to make a Roach Warren right now to fall back on, because he's got a factory making Hillians. And the last thing I want to do is get fucked by that. Alright, so let's go. We're going around the side of the map just really quick. There's a third command center now. I don't want the Reaper to see me if the Reaper's chilling like in the bushes or something, because there it is. See, the Reaper doesn't know what's going on. This is good. Now let's hope that's not a wall, because if it is, this is gonna fail. It's a fucking wall. Alright. Never mind. Whatever. Well, shit. I thought I'd be able to get in before the timing. Oh well. Okay, so this looks like what it's going to be now is it's going to be a Hillian Banshee. This could be the beginnings of mech. We're getting fucked over a little bit hard here in this game. A little bit. Let's make spores. So I'm putting one spore between my bases on every base, and one spore at every base. And now we need 2 spores over here because we're gonna put one over at my my 4th base. And now this game, we're gonna go for something a little different. We'll go for something a little bit different, guys. I'll do like a rich Ravager timing, because I'll have a couple queens with an Overseer as well to zone Overlord, or to zone Banshees out and shit like that. We're gonna get an Infestation Pit, so I have a transition, a potential transition if I need to later on. And he is in fact going what looks like a mech.
Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted.
Sticking to the base. So if he's gonna go mech for real, and we know this now 100%, let's get a Hive, let's get a Spire, and instead of actually committing so hard to going for whatever it's called. Hold on. We're gonna make Sword Nose.
All this being
This is how he wants to play this shit.
mineral field depleted.
No, he's going bio. Okay. What a little switcheroo. We're gonna go into ultras then. We're gonna go into infest. This game is very awkward.
Oh,
He's actually going bio, so he's not. He just wants to keep switching it up. We will actually now go into bio. I mean, go into Infestor Ultra because of how this game is developed here. This game is not standard at all. It's very fucking weird. Yo, Billy gifting a sub to Adapt with the tier 2. Billy. Thank you so much, dude. Alright, we're gonna evacuate this base because it's probably dead. Guess there's a lot of tanks right now. I don't know, this game is gonna get rugged, man.
Mineral field.
I need to honestly kind of just get rid of my Stormhost. They're pretty fucking worthless. I'm really glad he's turning around. I don't want to fucking fight him for real right at the moment.
Field depleted.
If he did push into my base, I would just try to fungal him as much as possible in a somewhat cost-efficient way. We can try and get on these tanks now in the back while the bio's busy. Okay, we killed a few tanks. We're salvaging this game right now. Get my upgrades going still. Carapace level 3 started right now. Try and fix my creep on the top of the map. Is there a base here? Yes, there is. Let's snipe it with Stormhost. Pongo, pongo! Pongo, pongo!
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna kill that one of those last tanks with a fungal right there. Does he have gold? He did not have the gold. He does have the gold. Great job.
Is under attack.
Alright, let's try and throw some infested Terran zone, take some tank shots, and then we'll go. Cool.
We require more minerals.
And let's go send our dudes up, our Zerglings up to try and deny that fucking gold base again before it becomes a problem. We'll send our Stormhost back up there to do it again. This game is scrappy as shit now. That's really all it is.
Mutation.
Stormhost can launch Locust at it, kill another gold base. We'll drop some infested Terrans with it too.
A creep tumor is unrequired. Unacceptable command.
Okay, here we go. Here's another push. We're just chilling with our infestors for right now.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. We require
Oh, here we go. Yep. Okay, that's good. That was okay. Wasn't the worst. He just killed that, unfortunately. Alright, we're probably dead. This guy's actually like not a piece of shit, so like he's actually pretty good, you could tell. And he juked the shit out of me with what he was doing. So we are probably fucked. I don't think his army is the best. He doesn't have the best control of his units, but his strategy is pretty solid, and we're fucked. He has way too much money. He's still rocking like 3 base economy here. Not bad. He played well. That guy played well. He's 6,300. There you go. It's solid Terran. I don't think his micro was the best. I think if I actually didn't get so far behind early game by doing weird shit. That game was overall just weird in total. His build order opener, fucking CC first, and then he actually walled it off with another CC, a third CC. Didn't go well, boys. There was a lot of mistakes that game. Who was this Terran? I have no idea. I do not know. I do think if I had a good, a proper army versus him in game, though, I think I would have killed him. Because, like I said, his engagements were not the best. I had 2 fights where I just fucking should have killed him, or I did a lot of damage to him, but I just didn't have enough because his macro shit on mine. He just had 3 bases running the whole time, whereas he took so many bases. I even killed 2 bases on the top with Swarmhost. Those Swarmhost, and you don't ever want to be going Swarmhost against Bio. It's really shit. I should have just stuck to my original plan, which was going to be Roach Ravager. I was going to Roach Ravager bust him, and I bet I probably would have if I would have stuck to it. And then I decided, fuck it. If he's going mech and he's going Hellions, mass Hellions already, he's probably also going to have a lot of tanks, and we're just going to get thinned out by tanks defensively. That's what I started thinking, and I was like, nah, fuck it, never mind. Has StarCraft ever produced a +0 for a win? Yeah. I've had that happen to me a lot of times with tournament games. Like the automated tournaments. I'll play somebody who's like 1,500 to 2,000 MMR below me, and it will give them like -1, and it'll give me like +0. So it's basically like you just play to save your points. You don't actually earn anything though. And if you lose, it's like -100 points. Or some shit. I don't even know. It's a lot. That was Kaz. I don't know. I don't really play Europe very much, so I don't know who plays ladder regularly, especially around this time. So and I don't also know playstyles of players. The last time I played Cause, I think was like Wings of Liberty. Like it's a long ass time ago. That was a long ass time ago. Do you just do America? I mostly play America and Korea. I don't really play Europe very much. To be honest, I don't think I probably would have done this series either on Europe, but it was the only account I had that was fresh MMR. So I decided to do it here instead of NA. We're gonna go ahead and start a bailing nest. We're also gonna go ahead and start a third base. We're checking for his third base right now, just to see if he has one. He's made 0 lings. This is making me think he's going for the roach build. Like he's gonna have Evo Chamber Roachborn in the front of his base right now, possibly. Let's go ahead and cancel this right now and build a Roachborn. This is gonna be an all-in. This is a big flooded all-in right now coming my way.
Our forces are under attack.
What's gonna happen is this guy is doing a massive all-in. He's making like 8 roaches and he's gonna flood lings behind it. That's all it's gonna be. Let's actually make like a spine or like 2 spines because my Roachborn's gonna be late. Go ahead and if he doesn't push, by the time I start making roaches, if he does not push, I will cancel these spines. Because I have a third base and I would like to defend that as well. Alright. Yep. He's not pushing. This is getting weird. This is getting real fucking weird. Now I'm gonna go check for a third again. I'm gonna check, honestly, the map right now. This is not normal. This is super fucking awkward. So we're not gonna get in this. We're gonna try to not get in the situation where we're just pigeonholing ourselves into like making mass lings. And look, he saturated his 2 bases, and he's got a layer now. And he's getting roach speed. So this guy basically, what he did is he did the build that I'm showing you guys, the gasless roach speed build, but he did it in a different way. He did it in a way that's not standard. He did it in a super awkward, bases open, could die to Ling Bane at any point in time. He did it that way, which was very weird. But we've already got a third with 9 drones on it. We're done droning now for a little bit, and we're making nothing but overlords and roaches. Because we're about to get hit by a 2 base timing of roach. But it is, the final result is going to be the same. It's going to be, he's going for the roach build. And he's moving out now. I think it'll be close, but we might hold it. I need to get an overlord like more over here so I can see where the fuck he goes. Let's make another gas. Yeah, we'll be fine. I have plenty of roaches to stop this.
We
Now let's take a 4th base. We just held, so now we took drones. Let's also make an overseer now. And let's see what he's going to do. Is he taking his own 3rd, or is he just going to follow up with another all-in? Making roaches again now, because I just fully saturated my 3rd. He's got 1-1 already.
We require more Vespene.
His 3rd base is being saturated.
Our forces. We require more Vespene.
Let's go ahead and get another Evo, and let's start upgrading Carapace as well. Alright, now the bigger thing is, let's look and see if he's getting burrow movement. He's not. This is just mass roaches. This roach form, it's also hydras. And an infestation pit. Okay. He's gonna go for like really fast upgrades, I guess. And a hive. Lurker den, possibly? Okay, here's the new plan. New plan. This base is gonna die. We're gonna go Roach Ravager and we're gonna kill him. We're going Roach Ravager and we are going to fucking kill him. Because he's going, what I think, for he's going for like this fucking lurker timing, lurker burrow speed timing. Oh, this is getting even better now. We're getting more free roaches here. He definitely doesn't want to be fighting this like I am. He cannot replace as well as I can when we trade because he's not even fully saturated yet. So him trading like that is losing the game for him. Now let's go again, and let's just bust his fucking base. He'll have no Ravager because he's investing so heavily into Hydrotech and Hive Tech, which is not going to help him before he dies. We're just staggering our biles. And he's dead. See, that's the final words. The final words from somebody who doesn't understand the game. No upgrades, get cancer, he says. Okay. What the fuck? He had a lesser drone count the entire. Okay, he's also 4,300. Makes more sense. He had a lesser drone count the entire time. His build was not standard. It was fucking weird. It made no sense. I don't even really feel the need to tell that guy that. I could be like, no, dude, your build actually just sucks really bad. But he's not going to actually understand that if I tell him that. So what's the point? It's like talking to a caveman. You're like, hey man, so I don't understand why you made like a bunch of roaches off of about 22 drones or so. First of all, you made a roach warren, which is expensive as fuck, and then you make a bunch of roaches really early before you're fully saturated on 2 bases. And then you are going to do a roach +1 speed timing, when what you could have done is you could have just, and you also made 3 queens as well. What you could have done is you could have just made the roach warren and evo chambers in front of your base. You could have put a queen in the center of it, and then you don't have to make roaches, and you could make drones faster, and then it would make your timing faster. But no, he chooses to leave his base wide open and make a bunch of roaches, which fuck his drone count up really hard, and then go back to making drones, which is really dumb. Because number one, he would die to an all-in playing like that because he's if he goes back to making drones and I'm actually all-inning him, he's dead because the base is wide open. That's the biggest thing of all. Like I could have just literally killed him early if I was the kind of player that was gonna go, I'm gonna all-in the shit out of you. Some people, I don't know. I really love your macro versus Terran and Toss, but I get really confused about unit comp versus Toss. If you get a ZVP, could you explain more about your decisions and units? Yeah, I always do. But I'll explain it some more if we get a Protoss. But we're getting a Knight of Zerg, and oh, wish granted, Knight Center. As a Goldie, what's the best supply to throw down a Roach Warren? I usually do it at 30 alongside my third. What build are you doing? You're just doing a standard gas opener, I'm assuming. 30 supply is fine. Your build though is going to be Ling Roach heavy. That's you know, that's what that means. If you skip Zergling speed and you're going for Roach Warren and a third, that's bad. I don't know exactly how you're playing. Because there's no fucking way you're ever going to defend your third that early with just roaches. Also, if you go for a Roach Warren and no Bane Nest, you 100% have to make a lot of Lings early game. Because if your opponent all-ins you with Ling Bane or Ling anything, and you don't have a Bane Nest of your own, you can't cost efficiently fight that. So you have to be able to overpower it, which is more units. So one of the reasons why I don't really like Ling Roach anymore in ZVZ as an opener, because you have to overmake shit. Also, if you're going to do a Roach Warren, here's a big tip. If you like to go Ling straight into Roach, make sure as soon as you get 100 gas for Ling speed, you just stop mining gas with 2 of the 3 drones immediately. You don't just keep mining gas the whole time, because you'll never be able to spend it right away. That should not be your goal. Your goal should be going into a mass Ling phase, and then you go into Roaches later. Anyways, back to the game, boys. Back to the game, boys. I'll talk about it. Right now we see a Chrono Boosted Gateway, okay? That's a big deal. It means I need to make Lings. And first of all, we're going to see, is he kill my Overlord or not? That's actually the first thing. In about 5 seconds, if there's no Stalker killing my Overlord, 3, 2, 1, we make Lings. And we're making 6. Now, if again, there is no Stalker killing my Overlord, by the time the first adept gets to my base, we are going to now make 4 more Lings. Now we're going back at the drones, and we're looking at the Stargate. It's a Phoenix. We're going to chill on our spores for a little bit. We're going to put a Crypt Chamber down with that one, send it to the front of my natural. This one's going to go to my third to inject. There is now an Oracle being built. Let's go ahead and build spores. And now at 340, let's build a couple of gases. This is a good time to take gases against Stargate openers. And let's consolidate my Overlords, because there is a Phoenix on the map, so I don't want to just start losing random ass Overlords. Now let's send one Ling to both of his potential third bases. Saturate my gases, and now let's take a Roach Warren.
We require more minerals.
Now, the game has really there's no setup yet. There's nothing important that's happened yet, but it's gonna happen soon. We just know, okay, the guy's got a Stargate, cool. We already can't die to a Stargate. It's impossible. For the opener. But, look at the game clock. It's 4:45. If I don't see a fucking probe in the next few seconds, going to take a third base. Okay, that makes it look like he might start taking a third base. We're gonna go ahead and make like 8 roaches right now. Or like, we're gonna make 6 because it's what we can afford. To be safe. There is a robo being chrono boosted. And there's a pylon down there now, so there's a probe there, so it looks like he's gonna take a third. I made 6 roaches, and we're gonna go back to making a little bit of drones again. The fact that I saw a building there means that a probe is there, which means he most likely wants to take a base there. Now, as soon as our layer's done, we're going to start an Evo Chamber, a Roach Speed, a Overseer. That's a charge lot all in. Okay, cancel, cancel, boys. Let's make more queens. See, that's a... I assumed there was a third. There was no third. This is an all in. So now what we gotta do is we gotta mitigate this by making mass roaches and queens. And hope to God we don't die. Let's make 3 more queens. As soon as I get roach speed, we will hold this. If we don't die before that. We're just kiting on creep the whole time. He's trying to force field me. He actually caught like 4 roaches, which kind of sucks. Okay, you guys need to just go up around like that and go there. Okay, we got roach speed. You guys can now build a hatchery over here. Alright, we have enough to fight this. There you go. We have misread it and we still salvage the situation. There's no third. I saw a fucking pylon and I was like, oh, it's probably gonna take a third. That's a bit of a... it's a bit of a... assumption. I really should have... you know... like, he actually did a good job with the Adepts denying my Zergling Scout. He did a good job. Because what this means, if there's no third, guys, it means there's, like, a lot of fucking gates in his main. And it means that we're going to be attacked really heavily by a timing. And this is an 8-gate Zealot all-in. An 8-gate Charge Lot all-in. But as soon as you get... if you can actually survive to a point to where you have roach speed against this, you're fucking solid. If you aren't sure what to do you think it's better to go all-in or to retreat and try to hold? You see, you should never really be unsure what to do. The Protoss's third base tells you everything. This is important. Oh my god, man. This is important. Keep this in mind, okay? Against a... if we're not talking... okay, we're not if you're... hold on. Let me just say this first, because I just thought about something, and I'm going to confuse so many fucking people. If you are someone who is not Master League, right now what I need you to do is I need you to not pay attention at all to what I'm about to say, and I need you to go back And I need you to type in the chat right now, exclamation point GM series, like just like this. Like that. Type that. And I want you to go watch previous videos I made. Because none of what I'm about to say applies to you. Because if we're talking about, like, let's say a Gold League Protoss player, he's not going to do what I'm about to say. This does not apply to Gold League Protoss. Or Platinum League Protoss. Or Silver League Protoss. It doesn't apply at all to that. No one in fucking low leagues is going to play like what I'm about to say. That doesn't make sense. Like, it's just not going to happen. But if you are Master League or above, this now applies to you, okay? If you don't know this. If a Protoss player is not straight up all-inning you right away, okay? They're doing something standard. They've gone for a gateway, a core, and a natural. That's how their build opened. And they could have done whatever the fuck they wanted beyond that. They could have gone for a Twilight Council. They could have gone for a Stargate. They could have gone for a Robo. It does not matter what they build. If they do not take a third base at 4:45, which is exactly when he sent a probe and 2 sentries, or two adepts and a probe down here. So it looked like he was going to take a third base. It looked like it. If they do not take a third base by 4:45 to 4:50, it means every 10 seconds that goes by that there is no third, guaranteed there are 2 more gates, 2 more gates, 2 more gates. Up to the point to where if you get to like 5 minutes, 30 seconds, there are probably 8 gates in his base, and he's going to fucking harass the shit out of you. Or all in you. Like, he might still take it. Some Protosses do it, man. They just go, you know what? I'll take a third at 5:30. It happens. But what that means is, guaranteed, there's a shitload of gates in his main, and he's about to have some type of a prism harassing the fucking hell out of your base. He's going to not just have like 2 Archons and a prism. It's going to be like a lot of Zealots, a lot of Adepts. Something really aggressive is going to happen. So 4:45, you're safe. You can get by making like 8 roaches, and you're like fully saturate off 8 roaches, and you're totally fine. If we're talking about like 5 minutes to 5 minutes 10 seconds, if a third goes down there, I'd say maybe you're gonna want to make like 12 roaches now instead of 8, because now we're talking like 4 gates and a prism. 4 gates most likely with tech, like 4 gates with oracles, 4 gates with a prism, 4 whatever. There's most likely like a little bit more aggression that's gonna come out. And if we're talking like a third is now instead, it's now a third's gonna happen around like 5:20 to 5:30. Now we're talking more in the range of 6 gates to 8 gates. And now instead of like 12 roaches, you're gonna want to have maybe more like 16 roaches. So you don't go all in with roaches. You just ramp it up a little bit as he ramps it up. And by the time you have 16 roaches, if the guy is 100% committed to something like this, where they're like, time to charge a lot all in, you would see that because you're like, oh fuck, he's attacking me with a lot of charge lots right now. It's just happening. It's not like he's gonna just not attack you. He's going to fucking attack you. And if he attacks you with charge lots, and you now at this point have read the build correctly because there's no fucking third, and you're like, oh well, we got like 16 roaches to fight off like the initial like 16 zealots that are attacking me. All you gotta do is go, all right, well we're getting all in now, so I'll just make more roaches and kite, which is exactly what we just did. We actually did it in a way that was a little scary because look at this. Look at this. I want you guys to see something. So we got denied on our scouting, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Look at the units tab right when he shows up to my base. Okay? His gateways are about ready to go again. A lot of them are about ready to have another warp in 2 seconds. Now look at this shit. We are right now in a situation where we have 6 roaches, and the lings we still had from the early game adepts. They are now fighting against 8 zealots. We are at a little bit of a disadvantage here. That my army could win because I'm kiting, and I also have the lings here to buffer some damage. This army would beat this army, but he just warped in more zealots, and it's now 13 zealots versus 6 roaches. Right now, he is doubling the amount of zealots that I have in roaches. If this Protoss was a better Protoss player, I would have died. Because all this guy has to do right now is do this. These zealots don't ever fucking leave. this spot. They just keep my roaches over here busy, and they keep over, like, you know, fucking me up over here. These zealots that he just warped in, they go over here by themselves. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna automatically fuck this base up. This base is dead at this point if these zealots go here, because I have one roach in production currently, and I have one queen currently here as well, and a bunch of drones. If I fight with my drones, they'll die. These zealots will beat the shit out of the drones. If this prism then decided to fly over here while the gateways are on cooldown and go like right here and warp in new zealots on this base and have another round of zealots run into here, that's how he would have won, 100%. Because I don't have enough zealots to stop this, or I don't have enough roaches to stop this, because I read it wrong. Because look at my drone count. I fucking made a lot of drones, boys. I was like, oh, he's probably taking a third. Let's make drones, and I just made like another 12 fucking drones. I'm like so fucking greedy this game. I should be dead, but the mistake this guy makes is he continuously runs away out of my natural, and he runs over to my third, and he really fixates in this area. And what this does is it allows my larva to be freed up so that all my roaches that are being built here, they can regroup with an army, and I can actually make a solid defense. Because the one way you're not going to win with zealots is if the roaches are grouped up and they can kite you. That's it. If the zealots are grouped up and the roaches are grouped up, the roaches have the advantage, because they will kite, 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 and every time one roach dies, like 4 zealots die. It's not good for zealots like that. But the one way I would lose this game is if the zealots were spread out amongst my bases to where I couldn't mine my minerals properly because he'll kill my drones, and every time a roach pops out of the hatchery, he has like 5 zealots that are like, kill the fucking roach, get on him, fuck him up, punch his ass. And every time roaches spawn, they're just getting surrounded immediately and they're just dying. And he just keeps doing it because he keeps flooding more, he keeps making more zealots, and he keeps reinforcing the zealots all over my mineral lines. He has the numbers to do it right now. He has double my roach count, +1. He can totally do it right now, but he's not, and he plays it way too safe. Because he keeps running away and regrouping his zealots, which is bad. Because look at this right now. Look at what just happened just now. We had to run our base away, which is fine. That's going to happen. But look at what's happening to these units when they spawn here. They're just getting fucked up immediately. They're immediately just dying. Because he has zealots on the hatchery already. And there's nothing I can do about that, because I already put myself in this situation by making too many drones. Because I was like, oh, he's probably taking a third. But he's only doing it to 1 of my 3 bases. So he's shutting down 1/3 of my production. Because my natural and my main are totally fine. So now the situation where he was doubling my roaches before, look at it now. We have 15 roaches versus 18 zealots. It's getting real close now. And now look at the resources lost. It's going to start getting real good for me really fast. This right here, I would say, is the best thing he did if he's going to fight in one angle. I knew he was going to do that, but my roaches don't have speed yet. So it was unavoidable because my roaches aren't going to be able to dodge that. They're not fast enough to physically dodge that. So that's, you know, that was good for him to do that. He caught 4 roaches. But even so, after the 4 roaches die, look at the count. Again, okay, we just warped in more. So it's now 11 to 20. It's actually getting kind of good for him again, a little bit. But we have a lot of roaches about to pop, and we're kiting him again. So now it's going to start, from what it is now, it's going to drop really heavily again for the zealots, and it's going to get really good again for my roaches. Now suddenly, we actually just lost 3 roaches a second ago because we're fighting on the ramp. But just a second ago, we had equal numbers. Now we're fighting him in a choke point, and this time he's not turning around. He's committing to the fight. And we've been making queens as well as roaches this whole time. So we now have a little bit of transfuse energy. So what we're doing now is we're trying to make a stand in a choke point so that his zealots, like 2/3 of the zealots can't do shit. Like 2 or 3 zealots at a time can attack, and the rest are like, excuse me, I want to fight too. But all my roaches are fighting the whole time. Because they're range units. So now this is the first time where we just took the lead in army. We have 11 roaches to 8 zealots. And he's making another 5 zealots right now. We're making 9 roaches. So now we're the ones getting a big advantage here. We're starting to overpower him. And now this fight is where, if you look at the supply, we're starting to really crush him at this point because he never fucked my production over. So even though we made drones, we still made it work with micro. We just kited. That's all we did. Kite, choke point. Kite to a choke point, fight him in a choke point. That's it. It makes your roaches way more valuable. We should have died though. If this guy would have set this build up a little bit better, like the way he used the prism, we would have died. Because I read the build wrong. Because I read it with an assumption, not with actual clarification. I just played 6 games. Lost 2 versus Protoss, 1 versus good Protoss. 1 more cheese. It works. So you're saying you went 4 and 2 with doing what the kind of stuff I'm saying, or the coaching stuff I've been talking about, and you're Terran, by the way.
Bees.
Nice, dude. Oh my god. BGG, be easy. Oh baby. Triple carry, thank you very much, man. I find there's a big gap from Diamond 1 to Masters 2. Yeah, I agree. Going through the leagues myself. So here's how I've done the entire Bronze Gym series. Every league I've been in, I've tried to play as if I had the skill level of a player like that, but I had the mentality of a GM player. And what I mean is I did not try to play very fast. I tried to play at the pace of what a player could play at that is in that league. So if I was fucking Bronze 3, I literally tried to play at the pace of a Bronze 3 player. Like what they could fucking do. But what I did instead was I tried to give you guys a fucking guideline as to this is what you should be doing. There's a lot of ways a lot of people like to waste a lot of time in a game of StarCraft. But if you do what I'm doing, you don't really waste time anymore. You're just doing the important shit. And I kept adding on a little bit more important tasks as I went through the leagues. But when I got to Diamond, I was like, Jesus Christ, people in Diamond are like way better than I thought. Like I thought people in Diamond were fucking not this good. And then I got to Master League and it was the same exact thing. I was like, holy shit, it's like ramped up again. Like, people in Master League are way better than I expected. When I get a new job, I'm going to shower you with my love. So what you're talking about is a golden shower, Ripple Carry. Gross. How's your back doing, man? Is this Protoss again? Oops. Yeah, it's Protoss again. I just got D1 recently, and I've lost to D3s. Yeah, it happens.
We require more minerals.
It happens. Alright, so we're going to leave our second Overlord around our natural. Always do this, by the way. If you're going to do this build, always do this. Second Overlord, chills near the hatchery in case we get cannon rushed. It's important to know. First Overlord always scouts towards his base, so we can scout his tech right away. It's important to know. Now at around 19 supply, we're going to take a third base. So the build so far was 16 hatchery, 18 pool, 19 drone, go over here, and go fucking build a hatchery. And we sent the drone as soon as we had 19 supply, not the 19th larva that popped. Just so you guys know. If you actually were to send drone number 19 out of an egg like that, you'd have like 500 minerals by the time you got to your third base. So we have gate, core. There should be a nexus now. This looks standard again. We can send our second overlord up here in the front of our base. So this will show us when and where the adept is. Chrono boosting a gate. Once again, we're gonna wait another like 5 seconds from this point. We're watching it, and you know we're not gonna stay there. But if I do not get hit by a stalker, very soon we're making lings. And there should be a stalker hitting me like right now if he made a stalker. And there's not. So 6 lings. There is an adept already walking across the map somewhere. It's a Twilight Council. So now if it's a Twilight Council, we take gases a little sooner than if we play against a Stargate. This time we're taking gas around 250. There's the adept. Now we're going to make 2 more eggs of lings, so we go up to 10. Because still, there is nothing killing my overlord. So most likely 2 adepts are on their way. This build... Oh, wait, no. He actually made a stalker. He just attacked me a little bit late. It's fine. We have enough lings to stay safe anyways, so it's all good. What this build looks like is it looks like we're going to play against somebody who's going to go for either A, a charge lot all in, or B, Dark Templar drop. And the fact that he killed my overlord with that stalker now makes me think he doesn't know that I know that. That makes me think he's even more going to be doing an all-in. Then, you know, he's not going to go for like a third because he really wants to hide his tech. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna sneak out some DTs on this guy, or I'm gonna sneak out some adepts or some charge lots. He thinks I don't fucking know, but I already know what's happening. We're gonna start a roach warren at 4 minutes, and we're gonna start a layer. Oh, we already did. We're good. Yeah, just now we're gonna drone up to like 56. We're gonna send a ling out to both his thirds, just like we always do, just to make 100% sure, because we're assuming again. We're assuming that we know how this guy's thinking. We want to confirm that though. Start another gas, and we'll actually drone to 54 and we'll stop. Now we're gonna start making a few overlords for a cushion of supply. And we're getting ready to make roaches. We made like 4 overlords just now for a supply cushion. Let's send 1 more ling to the front of his base. Get our creep spread is huge too here. It's very important. The more creep you have, the easier it is to defend it all in. Now we have a layer, so roach speed and overseer. Make roaches still. Keep making roaches for now. We're going to have another ling go confirm right now if there is a third or if there is not a third again. DTs. Fucking called it. Now let's go defend our third base from the DTs. Now that we know what it is, there is no third still, but we have a unit's... okay, there's a third now. Let's make drones. I was going to say I was going to make drones either way. 1 round. Because I have enough already to defend this. Like, it doesn't really matter. And now that there's good DTs and I just defended it, it's now going to become 100% an Archon drop. So right now, we're going to make queen, queen, queen. And what's going to happen with these queens is we're going to kill the prism, basically. That's all. That's simply put. We're just going to kill the prism. There it is. He's got an observer. He's already got immortals. He's already going to go into immortals. The fact that he just the fact that he has a prism and now he has an observer, like obviously it means he has a robo, so we can kill immortals now. That prism almost died right there. He played that a little greedy, a little risky. Now let's go ahead and go into Hydrodin and Evo Chamber. We're still making drones. And now let's do this in every base. Because he has DT still, there's nothing stopping him from just running a random ass DT across the map. 3 drones there, we're good. 2 drones here, we're good. 1 drone here, we're done. Go back to making roaches for a little bit. Oh, here's another prism again. Another round of roaches. Alright, we should be good on the roaches now. We have like 20 of them. If this guy were to push me right now with like charge lot, Archon Immortal, the army would be so small that I guaranteed would be fine. I would hold it with my current amount of units. because I could make more while it's happening, and I would be able to initially start holding it, no problem. And now we're going to go into range weapons, Hydra's range, and metabolic boost. And we're also going to get a infestation pit right now. And we're going to start making Hydralisk at this point. There he is, Immortal Archon. He's trying to take a 4th as well. The more creep I get, the easier all this shit becomes to defend. Now we're going to start a hive as soon as this phoenix is dead. Hive, Greater Spire. And we're going to squeeze out like 8 drones right now. Because even if he did attack me, we are safe. If we make like a couple drones here for this base. We have enough. Now we're going to get a Hydra speed. I don't want to push out because my Hydras are not upgraded. And I will most likely die. He's going for Templar. So he's committing really hard to the whole, I'm gonna fucking kill your base with Storm, Archon, Charge Lot timing. He's really committed to that thought process. Let's make sure he has, okay, he's, whatever. Keep spreading creep. That's all our biggest concern is right now, is the creep, 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 creep. Make more Hydras. Now our upgrade's almost done. Let's start getting melee upgrades. And look at our hive. It's almost done. Let's get ready to start a Greater Spire. Greater Spire is what's gonna put this guy on a clock and it's gonna fucking kill him basically. Alright, he's pushing. Start a Greater Spire right now. And now from now on, we have enough Hydras. Let's make nothing but Lings. And now let's micro. Split our army up preemptively so we can dodge storms. Hydra speed's almost done. Do not get stormed. That is the whole goal here. It's going to be really easy too now because Hydra speed's going to be done. Hydra speed is the key to not getting fucked by storm. Alright, this queen is really fucking me over a little bit. Keep making Lings. Let's evacuate this base and make a new one right there. Now we're gonna make like 6 corruptors for Broodlords, and that's it. And we're going back to making Lings. So this army is not gonna kill this army. Sure, it looks scary, but we're not gonna die, guys. Like it's just not gonna fucking kill me. And now we have Broodlords being built in 3, 2, 1. Right now, Broodlords are being made. Now he's fucked. Because he can't kill me before Broodlords are done, and he's fucking dead. He's going to die. So once again, same thing. Kite against the storms. Do not get stormed. We can start adrenal glands for our spawning pool. And we can start metabolic boost, or melee level 2, I mean. Alright, let's assist our Broodlords. We'll send like 4 Hydras up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys go up there and kill that prism. That's going to warp in units on me. And now... Okay, drones, help them out. We need some help here. Now there's brutes attacking his army. We can go kill that prism now because he's just warped in units. Oh, it's DTs now. We can just run away from this base, go back here, whatever. That's the power of Broodlords. make some more drones because we just took some losses in these fights. Kill all these fucking immortals. Wrap around with our lings. And now instead of going full on, all in here, let's just back up. Oh, Templar, cool. He's going into Void Race. We'll just back it up. Because there's no reason to kill myself here. I know he's got a third. I know it's there. It's gonna happen for a little while. But we'll prepare for the late game, basically. Okay, we're back up to 70 drones again. Good shit. Make more lings.
A creature is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I'm gonna take my lings out of my entire army. This army is very stalker light. I'm gonna send my lings up here to help that base. And we're kiting right now with our army. Okay, it's actually really stalker heavy. Holy shit, that's way more stalkers than I thought I saw. Take these lings and attack his base now up here, up on the top. We'll start turning this game around on him a little bit. Take some more lings to defend. Fuck, let's make some more Hydras too while we're at it. Good god. Okay, we just wiped out a probe line. Let's run away. Okay, we'll send these drones over here now. This guy's not bad, dude. He's playing pretty well overall. He's really fucking aggressive though.
Mineral field depleted.
We'll retake this hatchery. Now, you know what we should do actually? We should get some infestors with our army. Because this guy likes to go for these like mass ground based fucking armies. Okay, actually, bring our... Does he have zealots here still? No? Make zerglings. I need to defend this really bad. He's only got like 2 storms in this whole army over here. Okay, well that base has died. Okay, cool, we killed 2 Templar. This game's a bit more wild than other ones because of how aggressive this dude is. There's no base there, that's really good. Back the Broodlords up. Let's start making infestors. Then let's go check this base. We'll check his bases that I don't know if he has or not. He does not have it. Back up. Let's go back to protect our Broodlords. Let's make another round of lings like over here. And we'll go re-attack his base with these. This guy's fucking so aggressive. Right, run these Hydras away the opposite way. So they don't just die. Alright, now we're gonna go back into some corruptors.
We require more minerals.
Because there's a chance he might go back into air again, and he also might go into Skytoss entirely, like carriers now. But he is spending a lot of his money on this shit right here. Let's actually wait for the DT to get seen. And there we go, now we can fight it. Now let's send our units up here and fuck his base up again. Meanwhile, let's use our infestors, our broodlords, and our ground army to fungal this and fuck this up, while he's busy dealing with that right now.
Mineral field.
Okay, that's a juicy fungal, boys. We're zoning out all the fucking Archons, the fungal. Okay, that's enough. We'll start cutting our broodlords back. Throw the infestors away entirely. All these Archons are like 1 hit point. And it doesn't seem like this guy has any intentions of stopping ground army. This base is dead up here. So we'll just go into more broodlords. It seems like he wants to seriously just all in me on Archon. And now we just killed one of his bases during the whole process there. So his economy is starting to get a little more dire. Oh, now he's actually is going into air. Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
Run my drones away. Now let's kill his other base.
Mineral.
Oh, I'll kill the natural. Now we can kill some cannons while he's out of position. His wings will fucking rip. Those wreck cannons. Not as much as I thought. Do you have a shield battery there? No. Okay, he recalled. He just recalled. Whatever. Another base going. Send some drones down to that new base we just made. Make more corruptors for the Tempest.
Spin gas. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Let's get neural parasite as well. And an overseer. Injecting all my hatcheries massively.
The hive cluster. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack.
Let's get ready to go fight this shit again.
We require more minerals.
Okay, he's moving his army in a weird way. Watch this. Fungal win the game right now. And boom. And let's do it again. 2. And 1 more. 3. He loaded him. Holy shit, that was good. Okay, do it again. He's unloaded. Boom. They're all dead. All Templar are dead now. There's no storm in the army. He let himself get opened up right there on, like in a little bit of a weird way. Kill that prism with our corruptor so he can't keep loading Archons and shit. Now he's running through that base. Send our Lings out because all the storm's gone. And most of the Archons are dead. And game's over. There we go, boys. That was hard. That guy was pretty good. He played a little different than a lot of Protosses do. He went for this like heavy Archon mid-range air army. Like this, look at this. This literally looks like this guy's goal here is to go into Skytoss, right? We got Fleet Beacon. We got fucking multiple Stargates. It looks like we're gonna see a potential switch into like a Skytoss based army. But no, this he's stuck to like ground forever. And he did a pretty decent job at it too. He kept killing my hatcheries. But at the end of the day, we took better fights than him, which is why we won. I know it sounds simple, but you're counting the drones in your base without boxing them. How did you know you had the 16? Talking about when I grab drones here? If you're talking about when I grabbed drones here, when I had like 32 or some shit, and then I fucking sent them over here, I literally just go like this. What I just did right there. I just grab it. And if it's not perfect, I'll go like this. If it is perfect, I'll go like, you know, let it go. And if I go like this and it's too much, I'll go like that. I'll literally just grab a clump of what seems like the right amount, and then I'll just fix it as I need to. You know, just add a couple more or whatever. Or I could just be like, clump, go, and then I look at it. I can tell how many is in what, because it's 8 per row always. So right now, this is 8 plus 5. So if I'm looking for 16 drones, I would just be like, you guys go, and then let's say I had 3 more extra, I would be like, 3, go. And if I grab 4 like this, I would just be like, 1, go back. That's about it. Yes, but for the economy, you need 16 per base. Okay, hold on. Are you? I don't know what you're talking about now. Are you asking me how I transfer drones when I have oversaturation? Like when I ran all these drones away to here and I ran them all down here? Or are you asking me how do I tell if I'm saturated on a base properly? Because yeah, what chat's saying is there's a number here on the top of the hatchery that says workers number/number. Now 16 is the number that's going to be right. It says 8 right now, but that number will be 16 if there's 8 mineral patches, because ideal saturation is 2 drones per patch. So right now I've already mined half the mineral patches out, which is why it doesn't say 16, it says 8. And I currently still have 11 on it. The first number is what you currently have on it. The second number is what should be on it. And for people who don't have it on, it's that right there. Notice how it's gone now? Go to your settings, go to options, gameplay, always show worker status. Click it, accept, accept. Now it's back. Wait, it's not where, is it? When enabled, the current ideal number of workers will display on... Yeah, that's it. That's it. Do I have it on? Okay, I thought I just turned it off again. And it'll also show your gases too. 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3. There you go. That, guys, that was a 5,700 per DOS. Now, sure, that was a hard game. It was rough. But it's possible. Like, you know, that build's fucking solid. Oh. ViBE, what's your MMR in GM before doing this series? I'm usually, normally I'm usually around 5,800 MMR on a daily basis. Kind of a hard question, but how did you restrain yourself? What do you mean? ViBE, there was a few points where you had a bank while he was attacking and you were far from maxed and you restrained yourself from panic maxing on Hydra. Oh, it's because Hydras fucking suck. The only reason why I made Hydras one time there, I made I think like 11 Hydras at one point, and the only reason why I did that is because that dude, he just kept fucking pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, and he never fucking stopped pushing me, and I didn't have enough resources, nor did I didn't have enough resources to make enough Corruptor to overpower the Void Ray, and the Void Ray were starting to become a problem, because all my current Hydras just died, And I didn't. And if you really think about it, if he's got like 4 or 5 Void Ray, and I make 4 or 5 Corruptor, my Corruptor are going to get absolutely fucking shit on. Like, it's going to be really bad. Like, if I'm going to make Corruptors to deal with Void Ray, you need to have at least like 3 Corruptor per Void Ray that he has. So if he's got 5, I need to have like 15. Like, no joke. Void Rays in small numbers versus small numbers of Corruptor will absolutely shit all over the Corruptor. Like, Corruptors will not fight very well against that. Even though Corruptors are better than Hydras. For a multi-purpose, straight up Void Ray, if I don't have Infestors yet, and I lost all my current Hydra, and I don't have enough bank currently to make a lot of Corruptor and a lot of Broodlord, that's the only reason why I made Hydra at that one point in time. Because I was like, okay, these Hydras, I need Hydras because these Corruptors, or goddamn, these Void Rays are becoming a problem. Sorry, I'm saying a lot of unit names here, but hopefully you get the point. But Hydras suck. They're really bad units. I would 100% put all my confidence in Broodlord, Zergling, Infestor, Corruptor over Mass Hydra. Mass Hydra is so shit. It's so good in a mid-game. It's a very good mid-game unit. But it is a fucking horrible late-game unit. I don't like Hydra's late game. I think they're really bad. I'm not a fan of a Hydra when it comes to late game. Unless it's very situational. Like, I wouldn't mind having a few Hydras in my main base to kill a Warp Prism for late game. That's fine. They're good at that. But I don't want to be like remaxing all my bank into Hydra. You know what kind of Zergs do that? Zergs that never win against good players. There's only one way a Hydra is good. Only one way. And this is it. This is why you see pro level players, like top level pros, going Hydras a lot. If you have a lead in the game because you've weakened your economy of your opponent, or weakened the economy of your opponent, and you keep doing it over and over, and you just keep throwing Hydras at them because you have more than they do. If that's how the game goes, then sure. Hydras could potentially get you the win. But if that's not the story of the game, and instead you're just making Hydras defensively, and your opponent has just as much economy as you, you're not going to fucking win. They're not good when it comes to... they're not good when it comes to, like, your opponent being, you know, stable. If your opponent's crippled, then Hydras are good, but otherwise, no. They're only good in mid-game, then. They're a good transition unit. Because if my opponent's got a lot of Archons, a lot of Charge Lots, a lot of Storm, a lot of Immortals, and I'm like, let's go Hydras! I mean, sure, I could win. It's not like you can't, but my god, that's going to be... You better fucking get a good engagement, because it's going to be a hard game for you. Alright, anyways, let's move on. We're in a new game. We're playing a Zerg. This guy decided to go for 3 base really fast. This is so fucking greedy. It's insane. My guess is he's going to go for 3... this is like 3 hatch before pool into a gas as well. His economy probably sucks pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and just Ling Bane all on him. That's what my plan is. We're also going to take our own third while we're doing this. You don't really have the ability to do this in ZVZ. Now he's just going massively all in. It didn't really work out for him very well either because we shut down his build pretty hard early on. Now we're gonna make drones behind this because we just put it down. He's now the one on 2 bases, and I'm the one on 3 bases. And now we'll defend. We will be the ones defending our third. Because now this guy is all in with a bad economy, and we don't have a bad economy. I guarantee we have more than him.
We require more minerals.
This is unrealistic what he did. You don't just fucking go 3 hatch before pool and ZVZ and go, I'm gonna be good. I'll be fine. No. That's not how it works. Alright. So we didn't really lose any drones there. We lost a queen, but we didn't really lose our drones. Let's make sure he doesn't have another third anywhere. And let's now, at this point, let's make a roach warren, guys. He's trying to take a third now. Let's make a roach warren. And an Evo. He's still making lings all day. There's no follow-up here. He's gonna go right into more Banes over there. So if we look at the drone count right now, he's actually, yeah, we're way ahead. He's got 30 drones. We've got 47. Yeah, this build's unrealistic. It's really bad. So what we did, because he went 3 hatch before pool, and then went for speed Bane after that, there's a big window of time where we can just fucking kill his third, which is what we did. And as soon as we kill his third, he's then gonna go, ah shit, now I have to all in, because I just made a lot of lings, and because I wanted to save my third, but it was not realistic. It was impossible, because you killed it. Like, it's like I'm trying to fight with fucking slow lings against Ling Bane. And then he, you know, as soon as my Banes start coming into play, he starts going for this like counter Ling Bane. But now the difference is I killed his third and mine's just now finishing. So now I'm the one who can just be like, I'll just go ahead and make drones because I know you're gonna all in me and I'll be defensive, and I'll just, you know, I'll go from there. I'll just make extra Banes defensively. I'll still have some lings. I'll still make some lings, but I'm gonna make drones now, because if you're gonna attack me, and I have ramps that, excuse me, if I have like ramps I can be fighting on, and choke points and queens, I could be the one now that makes drones and defensively holds with banelings and zerglings, which is what happened. I held his first like 2 attacks with Ling Bane, and then our drone count turns into something like this, where now I have more bases than him, I have many more drones than him, and now at this point I started going into a follow-up because I'm good enough for it. I'm rich enough to do this. I'm not doing this off like 20 drones. And now I can go into Roach with Evo Chamber upgrades. And at this point I could now switch out of going into Lings. I could now saturate a third base with Roach Baneling. And if this guy keeps just going Mass Ling Bane, Mass Ling Bane, Mass Ling Bane, he's doing it off of an economy that's so weak that I could easily make enough Roaches and Banes to hold that. Like make like 12 Roaches, like 6 Roaches here, 6 Roaches over here, and have like 4 Banes and 4 Banes with them on each side, and I could make drones behind that, and I would hold that no problem. Like, it would be very realistic to hold that while I saturate a third. And then as soon as I saturate a third, my roach count goes from 6 to like 46, because I just make nothing but roaches at that point, and then he eventually just dies. What do you think is stopping Livy from being consistently GM? I hope it doesn't come off as rude, and I am genuinely curious. This is what happens. I'll tell you, I'll give you an example. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna act it out for you. This is now an acting session. And I have the same problem because I could be higher as well. If I didn't do this as well. You guys ready? Check this out. And just know that I don't want this to stop happening. Okay? I don't want this to stop happening, but it's literally the reason why. Okay, here we go. Acting starts now. Alright guys, so our opponent right now has like 20 Marines attacking me on the right side and 16 Marines attacking me. Yo! Yo, thank you for the sub, dude! Oh my god, what's up, man? It's thank you for the 20 months, dude. I appreciate it. How you doing, bro? Oh, we're fucking dead. Alright, let's go play another game. Acting session over. We're streaming. And streaming is the biggest fucking distraction you can possibly have. Like, it's huge. I'm not sure if that's acting or not. He's that good. He's that good. I'm off to bed, brother. Good luck on the games. Later, Billy. Meow. Billy, I'm a fucking gnome warrior again. My guy's all over those noises again. Meow. It's like all I hear all day on that guy. I still play my rogue, but I've been playing a gnome warrior again lately. A male gnome warrior, and he's making those noises all day. But have a good night, Billy. Imagine a 7-year-old trying to play 20 questions with you while you're playing SC2. So it's not just that, guys. Let me explain it to you 100% so everyone can understand. I have 2 monitors. Now, if I'm having a conversation with someone, my eyes never have to leave StarCraft's screen. I can just stare at StarCraft the whole time. And I can look at the minimap. I can always have my eyes on the minimap, and I never make a mistake, realistically, because I'm fixated on the screen. But if I hear, oh yeah, have you ever heard me say, thank you for the sub? No, I don't say that. I say, yo, fucking Billy, Rivelatus, thank you for the sub, because I have to fucking move my eyes to a different monitor and read who the fuck that just was. Who just did that? I have to scan, read, and I also read chat. I'm reading half the time. There's a lot of reading that goes into streaming. So I'm reading like a paragraph of something on my second monitor, and that's a lot of time away that I'm looking that I'm not looking at StarCraft and not looking at the minimap and not looking at things that are important in terms of winning a game. And Livy does the same shit. Every streamer who interacts with their chat does the same shit. If I didn't interact with my chat at all, I could play better. Sure, for sure. But I don't want to stream like that. I don't want to ignore my audience. So, what's up, Zippy is crazy. But yeah, that is why, as a streamer, you struggle to win games sometimes, is because there's a lot of multitasking distraction. Like, I'm trying to fucking still play the game, and I'm like reading conversations with people. ViBE, you gonna play Classic? All I've been doing is playing vanilla private servers since I quit. I'm not gonna play Classic. The only reason why I'm not gonna play Classic is because I don't want to grind. Like, I know what it is. It was fun back in the day, and I had a great time playing it the first time. But I would not have a great time playing it this time around because it's just such a grind. And I don't really want to do that grind just to go do things like play Warsong Gulch and Molten Core and stuff like that. Like, I'm good. I don't want to do it. Now, if I was gonna stream that, it'd be a different story. If I actually thought I would have success streaming it, that'd be a different set of content I could put on the stream for like a good solid month or two. And I'd totally do it then. But if I'm going to play it on my free time, nah, I'm good. And I'm definitely not going to stream it either, because we all know what happens when I stream WoW. It just doesn't go very well. Alright, this game, guys, we're going to go for... I'm going to do a roach build this game. So this game, what we're doing instead is... We're taking 2 drones off gas instead of 1. I know there's a lot of people that like roach builds, so I'll give you guys an example of what I think a good roach build looks like. We're still making drones for now. He's not moving out. Okay, there we go. Finally, he's moving out, so now we'll make lings. He's also taking a third at the same time, and that's 4 lings, so we'll also make 4 lings. We'll take our own third as well. Doesn't really matter which one you take. Either one works. But now, he's taking a third, I'm taking a third. I have 8 drones on the natural, and speed's almost done. It's like halfway. Let's make mass lings now. To do this build correctly and properly, you need to overmake lings, or you will not survive. Because right now, if this guy wants to do the same thing where he's like, oh, you taking a third? I'm taking a third? I'm going mass ling bane. What do you think about that? I'll be like, well, I just made a lot of lings, so it's okay. Mass lings, boys. And if he does not make a lot of lings right now as well, I'll just kill his third. And then it goes to 3 base versus 2 base where I have a roach warren as well to fall back on. So we just made a good amount of lings. Now, with our next larva, we have enough now, I would say, to have map control. We have probably like 30 lings right now. Behind this, we're going to make 2 more drones for my gas again. We're going to build them now and put them on it. So 2 drones go to the gas. And we just started another queen. And now the third's dead, as you can see. The third is going to die. And now we can fight his army a little bit here, try and do whatever damage we can. And now we're making roaches and overlords as a fallback. And now it's 3 base versus 2 base. And now we're gonna make, you see how he's like gonna start fucking getting really aggressive here? He's like basically gonna go all in now. We have roaches to fall back on, we have lings to fall back on, and now these banes are gonna be complete shit. They're gonna do really little to nothing. Live it, bane! Oh fuck! Oh! Oh god! Oh god! What the fuck is happening? Livy, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, guys? What's up, Beehive? Welcome, everybody. Alright, so we have enough lings here. Let's have our roaches zone out the banes. Our lings 100% will stop this. Roaches just killed all the banes. He's still all-inning me. What we want to do is we want to kill... We just want to, like, build up enough roaches to survive here. What up, Beehive? Welcome, everybody. It's happy to have you guys here. He's still flooding me, by the way. He's not stopped. Now, here's something you can do as well. If your opponent gets to a point where they just won't stop flooding you, and you're getting kind of worried, like, oh god, okay, there might be a lot of banes next time, and he might have enough banes to just overpower me. This is getting scary. What you can do... One second. Let me try and save my base here. Okay, it's dead. But I'll kill a lot of lings for it. That was good by him to kill that. Here's what we can do, though. Notice how he's still making banes. Holy shite, dude. Let's just make some banes of our own now. So we're gonna leave like 2 banes back there. Back in our natural. Because there's a good chance this guy might be like, time to counterattack. Look, he's still flooding lings. This guy's not making drones, guys. But now watch this. Watch how effective this is now. Roaches, let's go. Let's make like 2 more Banes back here, because he might run around the whole fucking middle of the map, which is what he's doing. Alright, we're gonna have our Lings counterattack him now, and we're just gonna have our take him to the base. Let's go mass drones now. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into Roach Baneling defense, and we're gonna hit him with Zergling. Roach Bane defense, boys. He's still making mass Ling Bane. Here we go. Notice how he's panicking now? He's freaking out. He's starting to run his shit crazy willy-nilly like. Yeah, that's a lot of Ling Bane. Okay, we just made a lot of roaches. Or sorry, a lot of drones. Let's go ahead and get our base going a little bit better here. We can make a couple more Banes. Like, the amount of Lings this guy is making is ridiculously high. We can go start a layer. Let's split up my roaches a little bit. And split up my Banes a little bit. So we can be protected on both sides. Okay, what's he doing? He's breaking the rocks. With what? Nothing anymore. It's a shitload of Lings, dude. And roaches are not pushing me, so we're making drones still. Now we're going mass roaches. Now this is the phase of roach build where we're just going to crush him. We're like he's made so many fucking Ling Bane all game so far, and now I have so many roaches that he's gonna have a serious problem. We can also make our own Banes too. Just add some extra Banes to it, because he's legit massively all in now. This is it. Like this is what he's doing. He's committed. Keep making roaches during this whole fight. Inject one more time before it starts. Look at my army and look at the size of his army. Kind of a big difference, I would say. Alright, let's go kill him. Because now we are about to have roach speed and +1's about done. We're starting level 1 Carapace. And level 2 weapons now. It's okay, I'll just rebuild that. It's not a big deal. Because he's dead. That's the big deal here. Sure, he kills my 4th base, but he's now dead. Here's why I leave Banes in the main. So he just lost like all of his economy, and now his army's gone. So the game is now sealed. The deal has been sealed, boys. He's dead. If we look back at the game here, we got a Zerg who's got a little bit of drones here, a little bit of drones here, and like no drones here. We just killed a ton of drones with that baneling attack we did, and yeah. We eventually switched into roaches in a safe way throughout this game. This is like roach style. Again, this was a roach style. Like Ling into roach. We didn't go Ling Bane, we went Ling Roach. But we added a Bane nest on because it seemed like a good idea, because this guy was literally going through a phase for like 5 minutes of just flooding Lings. Flooding Lings, flooding Lings. And the one thing that's kind of scary about someone who does that is you could actually die, even though you have roaches. But he has so many fucking Banes and so many Lings that he can actually surround your roaches and then zone out your Zerglings with his Banelings. And if he gets a really good surround on your roaches with his Lings, he could also open it up a little bit and have Banelings blow up all your roaches too. Like, it's really scary if it gets like that, if he's just going massively all in. So adding some Banes is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Explain everything while you dismantle the guy. Well, this, if you guys don't know what I'm doing a bronze to GM series, and this is the GM portion of the video. I've already done every single league before it. We've done silver or bronze 3 all the way to we've done bronze 3 all the way to Masters 1. And what we're in Masters 1 now, so we're now going for GM. And I did bronze 3 to Masters 3 playing nothing but random. But as soon as we hit Masters 3, I switched it to Zerg only, because my Terran and Protoss aren't as good as my Zerg. So when I get to Masters 3 with Terran and Protoss, I could still win, but I'll win like 50% of my games. So my MMR will go really fucking slow. 5.4 MMR, right? Well, we already are 5.4 MMR. If this was North America, I would already be GM. 5.4 is a GM on NA. But on Europe, 5.6 is GM. And I'm playing on Europe right now. It's just a joke. What did you even say? Oh, the dismantle thing? I thought you were just patting me on the back. If this were NA, you could do random, couldn't you? I have been GM on NA with random before. Alright, this might be the same guy. I'll go for the gasless, the late gas wall off. This game. But what's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. ViBE, why did you choose to do this series on EU? Because I didn't have any other accounts. I didn't have an account that was active or available to have low MMR. And I have never played random on my Europe account, so it had no MMR. Which is why I just threw my placement games. I just like left every placement game and it put me in bronze. And then I just went through the leagues again. And I did it in a way, if you guys are curious too, this is the way I always describe the way I did bronze to GM. The way I did it is I did not play like a GM player smashing players in low leagues. What I did instead was I played like I was a low league player, but I did shit that was correct. Like I did the correct things with my time. So, yo, Servetsky, thank you for the bit, man. I appreciate it. I didn't make it seem like it's unrealistic. I did things that you could also do if you're somebody who's also in the same league that I did it in. Like, I think the APM I had when I did my bronze games was like 50. I had like legit like 50 APM. Because I did just like really basic shit. That was what you should be doing if you're that level of player. It's all macro. A lot of players like to try and micro way too much, and it makes you lose games. Because let's just say hypothetically you're a Terran player and you harass a Zerg player and you killed 3 drones with your Reaper over the course of 2 minutes, and you're like, oh shit, I actually didn't macro at all during that whole process. So even though I killed 3 drones, I missed out on like 9 SCVs that I could have had. Like, people do that kind of shit all the time. You're just like, dude, fucking macro, bro, what are you doing? Make units! Make things! Stop killing things, make things! And you'll have a lot more easily to kill them later. Okay, so this guy scouted my whole build. It's good for him. Good for him. Good for him. We'll see how he reacts to it now. But that was a good scout. This map is kind of a shitty map to do this build on, just because the natural is once again so humongous. I can't just like lock a Ling out early on. So there's a very high chance he's gonna scout what I'm doing. Okay, we're actually dead. I shouldn't have killed that Overlord. This is gonna screw me over way too hard. We're trying to move up my... Okay, we're dead. Yeah, what'd you do? My bad, boys. That was bad. I shouldn't have killed the Overlord. That was actually on purpose why he did that. I would have actually, I'm not even kidding, I would have won that game if I did not kill that Overlord. Because if I just walled off, I could have been fully saturated and then made roaches, and we would have been fine. And he would have wasted a lot of larvae on a lot of lings. I guarantee I would have won. But he did that on purpose. He just did the Destiny retard magnet to me. And he's like, yeah, come on. Come kill my Overlord. And I was like, okay. Let's do it. And then I just died. I got baited. Really hard right there. I got jebaited. Yeah, that was bad. Oh well. Who just bit? Yo, Savetsky, thank you for the bit again, dude. The retard magnet is my biggest weakness. Ruby! Oh, it's Ruby. What's up, man? See you around though, buddy. Yo, Darnell. Have a good one, man. I'm trying to read what you said before as well. Around silver is when I needed to start making sure I had good unit composition. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you actually watch my videos that I made before, if you just really want to learn how to play StarCraft, composition doesn't matter until Diamond League. It doesn't. You can win doing the same fucking thing every game until Diamond League.
Oh, yeah.
And in Diamond League, it doesn't change very much there either. It's very minor changes. Like, alright, this time let's add Hydras. Or whatever, you know. It's... Trust me, go watch the videos. If you don't believe me, go watch. I've had a lot of people say they really like them. It helps them actually understand what the hell they should be doing in their real games. And if you just do the correct thing, it doesn't matter what you make, because you'll have way too much of it, and you'll easily hold, or whatever, you know? Like, you'll do well. And you can watch whatever one you want, man. I separated all of them, so it's not like I'm telling you to watch one video that's like 30 hours long. It's all separated nice and neat for each division. So this guy did go command center first. Or no, sorry, it's not. This is not a CC first. If it was CC first, it would be almost done right now. It's just a command center, is what I meant to say. He's got a barracks guaranteed on the high ground. We're still gonna poke it, even if there's a marine being made. If he makes 2 marines, my overlord will die. It's okay. But we want to see if he's making a reactor. It's important. He is, and he's going factory. So now I know he's going for Hellions early. We'll back the Overlord up now. We don't need to keep throwing it in there. And behind this, we'll shove the Reaper away. And as soon as we shove the Reaper away, we'll take a third, opposite of where he goes. So he's going over there. We'll take a third here. It does not matter where I take it. Because I'm going to take both third and fourth anyways, eventually. Like, pretty soon. I just want a third. Quickly. Cancel that. Start another queen. And now we have a good... We've spent our larva really well. We are now going to do a Roach Warren. There's, this way, I'm not really going to be scared of Hellions or possibly Hellbats or whatever. Now we're going to make like an extra 8 lings. We made 4 eggs of lings to make 8 lings in total, just in case this guy decides, you know what sounds like a good idea? I'm going to send my first 2 Hellions in your base and I'm going to kill drones. Like, we don't want that to happen. So we're making a few extra lings right now, just in case. Just in case. And now we're going to resaturate our gas because we're pretty much fully saturated on 2 mineral lines. And my drones are about to pop that will do that. And now we're going to make... Here's the Hellions. He might do it. Let's see. Are you going to rambo my base? The answer is no. If he did, I would have surrounded him and I would have killed them. Oh, 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 oh. You doing it? No? Okay. Okay, now we're going to make 5 roaches. These 5 roaches are now going to be creep shovers. That's what they are. They're the creep shovers. Cancel that. Alright, died. See, that's why we need roaches, because we need to shove our creep in his face. Let's go ahead and send this Overlord in. It's going to die, obviously, but we'll run this one away, too, because he's got a Viking now. We'll send it in the corner of the map. We'll try and see if we can spot if it's like a... oh, it's bio. Okay, so there you go. We just learned what he's doing. Let's run our queen away. Use the creep shovers. Now let's go ahead and make a double Evo. And let's go ahead and start a 4th base. While I'm going to split up my creep shovers a little bit. Like a couple go over here and more go over here to defend a mineral line. And my lings will come redirected in the middle of my base so they can quickly defend anything, basically. Now I have 2 fully saturated mineral lines and we're starting a 3rd. Let's start another gas. Start another base. And let's get creep going through my main here in a second. Creep shovers can move forward a little bit. There we go. Boom. Now we have good saturation on 3 bases. Let's make a macro hatch right now. 1 macro hatch. And let's take a 3rd gas too. Okay, so he's gone Banshee. Let's get some spores. Oh, here we go. He's pushing. Creep shovers, come back. We need you. Run my drones around. Avoid the Hellions. Go back to injecting. Now we're going to make drones again because he just lost an army. I didn't lose many drones. I lost 4 drones to that. Alright, let's go see if he's got a 3rd and let's take a layer. Start a baling nest. Does he have a 3rd base? Do you have a 3rd? The answer is no. Let's go back to our... Let's send 1 ling up here just to make sure it's not a different 3rd. And let's go back to our base now. Because I don't want to open myself up to a counterattack. Keep shoving my creep forward. And now let's make another macro hash. Again, you guys might be like, what the fuck, ViBE? That's crazy. It's because we have 4 saturated bases now. We're going to have way too much money that we won't be able to spend if I don't do that. No 3rd. There's no 3rd by this guy. So now what we do is we go into the phase where let's make a couple extra queens, probably. Sounds like a good idea because he's made banshees and he might make more. We'll just make a couple extra queens now to be banshee defenders. We'll keep trying to spread our creep, and we're going into Ling Bane Ling Bane pretty much right now. We're not really making roaches though. I will continue making roaches if he goes mech, but from what I scouted earlier, it looks like bio. We got Bane speed started. We can take another gas to our fourth because we're starting to mine out of our main a little bit. Just rotate the drones around. Alright. Just keep shoving creep. Alright, send one Ling again to his third, and one Ling again to his fourth. Or his either one of his third bases. Alright, there's bio on both, or there's Hellions over here, and there's bio on the other side. What are my upgrades at? Done? They're finishing, rather. Cool. Send my queens over here to shove creep on this side again. Make some more Lings. Let's go ahead and start an infestation pit as well, because now we're 2-2 starting. Let's spread my army out a little bit around my base. Shove my creep again. Not really looking to get too aggressive here. I don't really mind. I know he's got a third now, but I don't care. It's fine. What we should do instead is let's make some anti-drops defense here. Okay, is he going to move out? If he moves out, we're going to really commit here and prepare. Okay, he's dropping me right as I leave. That sucks. Weird random timing for me to deal with that. Now, we'll be okay. Now, since he just threw an army away, now we go. Shove creep. We'll shove creep one more time while we're setting up our army to go. That's fine. It'll be fine. Let's make a round of drones really fast and take a fifth base. We'll fix our drones later. Make a little bit of Banes before we do this. And now let's shove. Go, go, go. Break the wall. Go in now. That was honestly a really good defense by him. But we're making units the whole time, so it's not like we just all in right there. We have a lot of economy still. Let's take another base. We'll just fall back now and defend. And shove my creep some more. The more I shove my creep, the easier this game gets. Creep is like the biggest thing. Alright, let's take a couple more gases now too, because hello, Medivacs. The more creep I take, the easier it'll be to control everything he does. With vision and mobility. Like this. Like I just know where he is because I have creep showing me everything. And we're still making units. Our rally point for all of our hatcheries is going to be like right here. Let's go ahead and start. We never started our hive shit. It's not good. Okay, let's go fix the creep he just eliminated in the middle of the map. And we'll send some Lings over here to defend this base, because he's going to probably drop it again. Now, as we start a hive, let's also start a spire. There you go. There's the Lings. That's exactly what we had them do. Defend that drop. Fix my creep in the middle of the map, so we don't just lose it all. Now let's go back here, grab some more Lings into Banes. So he's pushing, for real. He's actually going to push me right now. Let's go ahead and wrap our army around him. Let's do a two-sided attack, because we have creep to do it. And we'll cut off his rallies as well. At the same time. So we're getting our army grouped up over here. And our army's grouped up on the other side. And now, let's go. Everything's grouped up. We're flanking him on two sides. Queens can fix the creep. And we just controlled the fight. We just controlled everything really well right there. And our hive's almost, or our hive is done, so now we can go 3-3, Adrenal, and a Greater Spire. Now let's take a moment to like look at our bases and be like, what the fuck can we do? We're starting to go for gas heavier things now, like Broodlords, so let's make a little bit more extra drones. We just made like another like 13. And now we're at 81 drones. That's good. That's like fucking solid. We don't need really more than that now. That's fine. Oh, the Queen's just died. Oops, my bad. But yeah, we're good on drones now. Looks like he wants to do the same thing again. So we'll just make units again, just like we did before. Well, if that base dies, it dies. It's not a big deal. Not really using it anyways right now. Okay, this is more of a big deal. It's annoying. Okay, so we're gonna put units once again on both sides. We're still making lings the whole time. And we're gonna do it again. We're cutting off all his reinforcements. This guy likes to just parade push me. Okay, well he's actually just like leaving himself open here. You know what we're gonna do actually? Hold on. I just lost my army over there because we just did a little bit of an attack. Let's evacuate. Let this base die. Let's just rotate our drones to this other base down here because we still have it. And we'll wait more for 3-3 to finish. And I think Adrenal just did finish. Sounds like a better idea. I don't need to try and defend like the whole map all at the same time. We'll just chill for a second. Now we're just increasing our Ling Bane army again. Okay, now he's starting to go into Liberators. He's moving his whole army. Let's go right now. Let's just go. His army is currently in transit right now. He's trying to distract me with the Liberators to set that up. We just crushed his army again. And now we're back to mining fully saturated on all our bases. Let's not attack him right now. It's not a good idea. We'll instead make like 8 Corruptors to make Broodlords with. Yeah, let's not attack the planetary. I could do it, but if I did that, what would happen is I would open myself up to a potential counterattack. That's what would happen. And I don't want that. Alright, let's go and take another base up here. And what's my drone count again? 69? Let's make like another 10 drones. Fix it up. We're at 80 again. Okay, he's pushing again. Now he's got Broodlords this time. Or sorry, he's got Ghosts this time. So let's make an Overseer. Let's make like 2 Overseers. And now we're just gonna make mass Ling Bane. We already made the Brutes, but we're making mass Ling Bane still. Let's also go ahead and get Overlord speed, and let's get Burrow too while we're at it. This guy really likes to just use random ass annoying Liberators, man. Get Carapace on my Greater Spire. Now we're not pushing in, as you can see. Well, let's do this. He's also not pushing into me. Let's put him on a clock here. Let's grab just a handful of Lings, and let's right-click his fucking natural. And now it's gonna put him on a clock to where he has to do something, like charge into Broodlords inefficiently. And there we go. Now what's he gonna do? Here we go. And now his ghosts are all overextended. Let's just ram them. And we'll back up. Make more. We can make some more Banes too. And we just wiped out his entire natural. Now let's do it again. Ram him again. All his ghosts are once again still in the front. Make more lings. These units are still fucking his base up. He's going all in with this. Alright, we can evacuate this base, go up here, because this base is starting to be a little compromised. And he's pretty much all in now. We can regroup ourselves. Keep making lings. We're just chilling, boys. This is like it for him. There's not really much else going on here for him at this point. Alright, we can rotate our drones up now and just get them out of here because the space is now also compromised. Let's kill some liberators or weaken them a little bit. Let's make some more Banes. So we've got like 1 tank and like 5 random liberators from this guy. We can also take another base up here while we're at it. Alright, let's go. Let's just ram him. We have enough Corruptor, or we have enough Link Bane rather to do this. Let's just make more lings. That was it. That's like the end of the game for him because he's got nothing really backing this up. Like, look at the army that's coming out. We got 1 Liberator and 1 Marine. It's not that scary. Grab some drones and send them over here. And we can make just a few more Corruptors again. I guess we can cut off the rallies as well. Well, let's just grab some drones here and send them over here to the top right base because we just took it. The funny thing is I'm making it sound like there's not really a problem, but there actually kind of is a little bit of a problem. Simply because he's Terran and he can drop mules at this base. Even though I fucked up his natural and his third, he can still drop mules at another base. We're still fine, but it is... That's why the army is still continuing. Alright, let's wrap around. This guy likes to just seriously flood me with rallies the whole time. Just keep killing his reinforcements like this, 'cause why not? Let's go save this. This is important. I need this base. We'll just go kill it really quick. So that's his army, boys. It's really tiny. Now, once our Corruptors get back here, we'll commit. And I know I have a lot of gas, but I don't really want to be making gas units right now. Lings are kind of priority here. And now let's go. Let's just kill Liberators first, so he doesn't just get to stand under it all day. there. Now the game is over. Now we can make more Corruptor and we can start going into Broodlords again if he doesn't quit the game. Because that would be the, you know, the one way to break whatever the hell he could turtle on. And there you go, boys. There you go. Controlled the game. Controlled the game pretty decently there. 100% what won that game was the counterattack. He just fell apart completely to that counter because it killed his third and his natural, and he never once tried to go back and defend it because he just rallied everything to his push. Also, yo, Limitless, did I say thank you for the sub, by the way? I don't know if I did. Sometimes I get a little analysis heavy and I don't say thanks. I don't remember if I did, but if I didn't, dude, Limitless, I appreciate it, dude. Much love, much appreciated. Thank you very much for the sub. The Prime, baby, the Prime. Dude should have GG'd at 17 minutes. Yeah, the game was honestly over when he lost his natural. And when I said, let's do this with our Lings, guys. Let's just run some of them to his base. He was dead there. He was. I came for Red Lobster, but it seems like we are not going there tonight. I don't know when I'm going to do that again. That was a bit much, dude. Like, I got real fucked up that night. It was a bit much. Alright, guys. Right now we're at toxicity levels of 10. We need to drop it down to at least a 5. Okay? The toxicity levels are it's getting a bit big right now. Did ViBE literally stream from Red Lobster? No, this is what he's talking about. On Friday, I did a edible stream. And I also took a shot of vodka while I did an edible stream. And the edibles weren't really kicking in, so I did 8 of them. I did 2 every 45 minutes. And I kept being like, oh, it's not kicking in. Oh, it's not kicking in. Because that's what the lady fucking told me. I don't normally do edibles. And she's like, all right, so take 2 in half an hour. And this is also a weed clinic lady. She's like a professional. This is Colorado, okay? I didn't buy it from someone's basement. It's a professional store. And she's like, if it doesn't kick in after 30 minutes, go ahead and take 2 more. And I took 8. For over the course of 3.5 hours. And with the last 2, which was the 7 and 8, I took a shot of vodka. Because I was like, fuck, these edibles suck. I'll just go ahead and take a shot of vodka while we're at it. And I went to other places, guys, for the rest of that stream. And it was really hard to play StarCraft because the way I explained it to my chat was it's like looking at a lobster in a fish, like a water tank at like Red Lobster or something. It's like, look at somebody through that. That's how my StarCraft screen looked. Like, it was super wavy and all fucking, like, ridiculous, like, distorted. It was really hard to play the game. That's why he's saying, are we going to Red Lobster again? No, man. I don't got any more edibles. I'm sorry. It was pretty bad. Dispensary edibles are fucking insane. I had a layover in Denver, 8-1, and I was so high, I thought the TSA dogs would smell that I ate an edible. You're just like, oh god! Oh! You just start, your hands are shaking and shit when the dogs walk by. Oh. I didn't do anything, I promise. Yo, wear a top hat. Thank you for the 14 months, man. Sub. Thank you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, and Salisbury. Thank you as well. Much love. Much love, boys. Guys. Just know, no one has to do this, okay? Salisbury and Wear a Top Hat, thank you guys for the recent subs. But I'm just going to throw this out there, okay? We're still continuing with our good old Bronze to GM series. We're now in the 5400s. I might get GM next time it rolls over because we're already above the limit here, but Might not. Right now, bottom of GM is 5,600. So we're still going to continue doing this for now. But, this is what I was going to say. Right now, guys, we are currently only 35 sub points away from unlocking our next emote slot. So if you guys want to make VFam history and be part of the first group of people that helps me unlock the next slot of an emote, you could be a part of that right now. You could. 35? Yeah, we're actually only 35 away. Currently we're at 765 out of 800. Somebody say unlock. I'll sub if you
Get it,
take
boys.
8 edibles. No, I don't want to do it again, dude. I actually was like kind of worried. I was like, no, I don't. Did I take too many? Oh God. They kicked in real hard. Yo, ambitious potato. Thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you. Put a sub counter. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do a sub counter tomorrow. Just because I don't really want to take too much time away from what I'm doing right now with the bronze gym thing. I don't want to like start deviating and doing other shit like updating stream graphics and stuff like that. Even though it's not that hard, it would probably take me less than like 3 minutes. I'll just do it later. Are you allowed to smoke weed on stream? Yes, as long as you do it in a location that it's legal in. I still don't really do it though. Even if I was in a place that was legal, like Colorado's legal, I didn't actually smoke weed on stream. Because a lot of people get weird about that. There's a lot of mixed reviews with doing that. Alright, we got another Zerg.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Ugh, sorry, my nose is super... It's like running right now. No good. No good. If the stream became about that, yeah, it turned me off. I don't really smoke weed very often myself. Like, it's something I do, like, once a year. I don't smoke weed every day. I only did it the other day because we hit a sub goal that I had, and everyone wanted me to do that. And I was like, ah, fuck it. But it's not something I like doing all the time. Did I like it? Not really. I did too much, man. I didn't actually have fun. I was kind of like, I don't know. It depends how much of a, when I'm sober, I'm super relaxed. If I'm drunk, I'm also pretty relaxed. If I get high though, I become kind of anxious. I literally get a little anxious. I'm like, oh shit, things just overthinking shit. Oh God. And I don't really like being in that state of mind that much. Like things become like there's a period of time. It's like a roller coaster. There's a period of time where shit's just really funny and I'm having a great time, and then there's a period of time where I get really fucking anxious. And I don't have anxiety. I'm not an anxious person, and I don't really like that. I don't really like being in that state of mind, so I don't really do it very often. And it's happened almost every time I've gotten high. If I've gotten like really high. What's up, Virus? How you doing? Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of aggression now, guys. So we've done gas before pool, which means we have a good mid-game control here. We have a lot of mid-game control. So we should have speed identical to him or earlier than him if he also did the same build as me. So our speed's about to kick in, and our Baneling Nest is also about to finish. We're going to do a Ling Bane timing on the 3rd. And we're going to try to take a lead from here. And we're making drones, a little bit of drones now behind this. We're going to make 1 Ling, just to chill here. Just in case I need to have, like, what I like to call panic Banes. It's like panic mode Banelings. But let's do it. Alright. We're still making drones. I didn't even, what just happened? Okay, wait, panic time! I did not A-move my Banes, but they did just A-move and die. So that sucks. So now we really need Banes defensively, which is why we leave these guys up here, so now I can have something to initially defend myself. And we'll make a Roach Horn behind it.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, we're still making drones. So we stabilized. We're gonna leave 2 Banes in my main right now, and we're gonna take more Banes out of my base and attack him with them. And now behind this, we're saturating our 3rd base. We're making a Roach weapon upgrade, ranged weapon upgrade, and we're making drones. We're gonna send 1 Ling on all sides of the map, just in case there's a counterattack of Lings waiting to counter my base as I leave it. That would suck. So I see nothing so far, so looks like we're safe to move out. Let's go. Let's try one more time and poke his base a little bit. We're just trying to keep him busy, basically. We're trying to keep multitasking going and keep the pressure on. We're actually just killed a Bane, which is sweet. And now, oh god, we almost killed a lot of Lings. See, now we're also making drones behind this. We're not stopping macro. Let's take a 4th while we do this. Let's make like 2 more Banes. Now let's take a couple gases here. We should be fully saturated now. Oh, that was so good. That was so juicy. Now he's gonna probably panic and be like, oh god, I gotta make more Banes and Lings. Oh, well, that was not so good. We're making roaches now, though. We already switched into the roach phase. Oh, my resource is good. We're good here. We're good here. Oh, this one's not good. Go back to 1. Perfect. Now let's try and scout his base, and we can start roach speed as well. Our lair just finished. I want to know if this guy's going for a spire. Okay, we didn't get to see, so let's make an overseer. I want to know if he's going spire. I don't actually know that yet. And if he is, I need to spore a little bit. Let's also really quickly spawn a creep tumor. I need some creep between my bases in case he also, once again, is going muta. I haven't seen a single roach out of this guy. It's looking like mutas are a big possibility here. Go ahead and start a Hydra Den. Or he might not even have a lair. No, there's a spire, okay. So there you go, there's a spire. Now, here's what we're going to do. We rally every hatchery to each mineral line that's associated with. Let's make some spore crawlers, boys. And we just made a shitload of drones. Now we're going to make like 2 more spores here. And we're going to separate my roaches. And we're going to make like 4 spores over here. And you might be like, ViBE, that's a lot of spores, dude. I'm like, yeah, I know. But at the same time, we also just made a lot of drones. And now we're keeping his attention on the roaches. We're going to start level 2 weapons, and we're going to start roach speed. Let's run these roaches back. We're good here. We need more drones here. And we're good there. Let's saturate this base now as well. And now we're going to go back to making roaches. Let's try and get into his main and kill some drones. Just keep him busy is the point. Keep him busy. Okay, we just killed 4 drones and counting. He's actually fucking up his unit pathing here. Alright, so we have spores everywhere along my base. Let's go ahead and do one more thing. Let's add an infestation pit.
Our forces are under attack.
And we haven't even made a single Hydra yet. Even though some of you guys may be like, dude, where's your Hydras at? That's why we made a lot of spores. It's more economical.
Mineral field. The hive cluster.
We're keeping roaches on both sides of my base. Fourth base is covered, third base is covered. So no random Banes can just walk into my base and be like, hello, and your drones are dead. We don't want that. Now we're making Hydras. Because now he's getting to the point where he has so many mutas that he can start overpowering my spores. And we're also making pathogen glands upgrade for my infestors. There we go. Now let's make 2 more spores again. Replace the ones he just killed. Make drones to replace what I just lost there as well. And we're good. Now we're going into Hydra. Now look at my upgrade. It's almost done. Let's make some infestors.
We require more minerals.
We just made 7 infestors. This is enough. Spread my army out one more time. Make a couple of overseers. Make one more round of Hydras. And now let's finish maxing out here. We have, how many Hydras do we have? 12? That's not enough. And we just made like another 10.
We require more Vespene.
Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. How many? We'll see how many Hydras we have here in a second. Now we have, well, we want to go for like 20 to 24. That's what we're looking at. We have 18. Let's make more. That's not enough.
We require more Vespene.
Let's just max out on Hydras, rather. Let's just do that. Alright, let's group our army up. Send 1 roach on both sides of the map. Burrow my roaches for a moment to heal them up to full. Okay, here he comes. This is it. Fungal. Fungal. Fungal, fungal. Fungal. One more fungal. We just killed like the whole army. Now let's, we just made a lot of roaches.
Require more Vespene.
And let's move out.
Mineral field depleted. We require more Vespene gas.
We can also take our gases here now too. We also have overseers just in case this guy were to do something like go for baneling bombs underground. We're making a lot of roaches as well to remax here because we just killed all the mutas and mutas are really expensive to replace. I still have 13 Hydras, that's fine. We want a lot of roaches now. We want to just get into his face quick. If he makes more mutas, we're fine. I guarantee we're fine. What he's most likely going to make is a shitload of lings and banes again. Fungal. Fungal. There you go. Now we can make Hydras because we have a lot of mutas. Or we have a lot of roaches already for the mutas. Fungal. 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 Burrow the infestors, run them away. And now we just wiped out an economy. And now let's take another base. Go kill his other base now. Kill drones. We're just killing drones. Making Hydras again. We're gonna wait back at home now with the rest of our army. We're just gonna rotate over here, make sure he doesn't have another base. We just wiped out 2 full mineral lines. Do you have a base here too? No. So let's make roaches now. We just replaced the roaches we just lost.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, we replace that. And now his supply right now is probably massively below mine. Alright, now we'll take a couple of gases down here and we'll keep it going.
Mineral field depleted.
We have a lot of Hydras, boys. We have a shitload of Hydras this time. Okay, that base is dead. Let's regroup our army and go. Let's kill these rocks so we can go quicker this time. Right now, what he's doing is he's either going to go all in, which we're going to have plenty of army to fight it, but most likely what he's going to do is he's going to remake drones right now. What we really need to do is wait for 2 Overseers. The only thing I could lose this game against right now is the Baneling Bomb. It's the only thing that could kill me. If I just randomly ran on a massive Baneling Bomb, and I was like, oh, he just did that. Oh, no. But if we have Overseers, that can't happen. Because we're banking a lot on Hydras now. We have a lot of Hydras at this point. And let's go kill them. Now behind this, we're going to make Infestors. We're going back up to like 7 again. We're only going to be using 1 for this fight, though. Now here's how you micro it. Go forward and backwards with some of your army. Like 2 clumps. Roaches on both sides. Now split a little bit. And there we go. We have so many Hydras that we can just absorb the Muta. For the most part. And we're killing his base again. Now if we rewind it, his drone count is going to be really, really low. I haven't looked at it yet. But if I had to guess, I would say his drone count is probably 60 and dropping. Like, or not even, like 50. More like 50 and dropping. And mine's like 70. There you go. So it's not even done. We're not even done killing him yet. It's currently, he has like 50 drones. It's fucking dropping. And we have about 70. So what's going to happen is, this is how many Mutas he has left. We still have some Hydras left. We have 4 Hydras, which are going to kill that Muta, guaranteed. We actually have enough Hydras to kill all the Mutas. We have 4 Hydras versus 4 Mutas. These Mutas are 2-0. Our Hydras are 2-1. And 1 Hydra beats 1 Muta. So equal numbers is not good for these guys. Like, he's going to lose all and one of the Mutas is about to just die straight up. Because these Hydras are still killing it. So it's about to be 3 Mutas versus 4 Hydras. And Hydras have superior upgrades. And, you know, that from there, there's not a whole... And he's making just Lings now. There's not a whole lot he can do to come back from here, because we're just going to run the Roaches over here next. Kill this base entirely. Kill this drones. Kill this base entirely. And then he has to deal with 2 bases that are, like, mined out. And he's got bad tech against what I'm doing. So he's pretty screwed, basically. And then we also, the last thing to say is we had a hive going up, if you guys remember, and that hive was going to give us access to level 3 weapons. Well, we would have been starting level 2 Carapace, but eventually level 3 Carapace. So our Hydras could have been 3-3 eventually, because we have a hive now, and we also have access to Vipers, which is another thing that's really scary. And we don't even need to make a lot. Just like 2 or 3 Vipers is all you need. Because all you want to do is every time he engages with a clump of Mutas, you just throw 1 bomb. Just 1. Not like 3 at once. Just 1 bomb. And then all the Mutas have to run away. Because if he doesn't run away, he's going to lose all of his Mutas really fast to Fungal Growth and Parasitic Bomb. It makes it really hard to engage Roach Hydra Army with that. Who do I want to win BlizzCon? I want Cyril to win BlizzCon. I would like Cyril to win BlizzCon, please. Cyril's a badass. He's very good. Cyril's quite a beast. If you were the enemy, how would you have countered your army comp? If I was the enemy, I would have made less Mutas than he did first, and I would have prioritized a faster Lingbane hit. Because the one thing that sucks if you're going Mutas is if you make nothing but Mutas straight up, because you're just like, oh, I'll just go mass Mutas. And then your opponent makes spores like I did. You have to wait for a while until you can actually breach the spores. Like, you can't breach spores with like 10 Mutas. You seriously have to wait until you have like 20 plus to actually overpower spores when there's like 4 spores per base. Otherwise, you're going to just lose way too many Mutas. So if he would have instead made like 12 Mutas and then went for like a little bit more Lingbane, or like maybe 14 Mutas max and went for a faster Lingbane timing, it would have been scarier for me because I could have potentially lost drones then. And if I lose drones, it slows everything I do down as well. Because all the Mutas are supposed to do right away first is give you map control, which is what he had. I didn't push out on the map until I had infestors. So if he has map control, he should do things like expand faster and apply pressure to my economy in ways that he can, which is a perfect way to do that, is Ling Bane. And the reason why you also kind of want to prioritize Ling Bane is because nowadays the flavor of the month is going Lurkers. I didn't want to go Lurkers that game though, because that guy made so many fucking muta. That's also probably why he made so many muta, is because everybody goes Lurkers, I guess. And he's like, oh, Lurkers suck. Like, they're really hard to deal with. So I'm going to go mass muta. But we made infestors, which is a better option against mass muta early. That is something important I didn't say before. That's really important though. If your opponent prioritizes Ling Bane earlier and just a little bit of muta, Hydra Lurker is really good. But if your opponent prioritizes mass muta and a little bit of Ling Bane, infestors are better. How long am I going to be playing? Honestly, probably not too much longer. Maybe like an hour. Oops, I didn't make a gas. Oh, whatever. We'll just do the roach build this game. I didn't make a gas, my bad. I was supposed to make a gas right when I made my pool. But this still works. We're getting all in. Okay, so we'll focus on this, boys. We'll focus on this. I'm gonna go ahead and send like one drone on it for now. He's gonna hit my natural, which is fine. I'm gonna make a spine, and we're gonna make lings, a queen, and we're gonna grab like 5 drones right now, or 6. And this is just to distract them. Does he have a natural? Yes, he does. So it's gasless. This is a gasless build. Oh my god, dude. Like, what am I doing? That was some really bad micro by me. That was really bad micro. Oh my god, dude. I just, like, fumbled everything. It's fine, whatever. What the fuck is going on in the middle of the map? Please don't tell me those are drones. Something just died. Dude, okay, we need to get our shit together, because this game is falling apart quick. I don't know what's happening to me right now. But holy shit. We're prioritizing a layer this game. There's 2 ways you can deal with someone who plays like this. If you go gas and they don't, number 1 is I could get Ling speed, and I could contain him on 2 bases while I go for a 3rd. That would require a balance of like scouting him, seeing what he's making, and try to contain him with that. The second option I could do is rush a layer and go Spire, and don't go for a 3rd fast, but then have quick mutas if he goes for like some weird timing. I just have to be careful not to die. We're gonna make a Baneling Nest. And we're just droning. We're just making drones. We're making a Baneling Nest before, like, we don't even have speed started right now. Speed's not a priority here. Getting a Baneling Nest is good in case this guy goes for like Ling Floods. And also if he goes for a Nidus. And then, also it'll just help if he looks like he's gonna push me with like roaches and shit. I can make extra, like I can make spines and Ling Bane, stuff like that. So get a Spire going. Now we're just making drones still. Now I'm not making Banelings yet. I'm not just gonna make them just willy-nilly, because this guy might also go mutas. And if I just start making a bunch of Banes, I'm gonna lose the muta war. There's no guarantee what he's doing. So unless I see a push, a move out, I will not gonna make Banes for the time being. And I don't see any Overlords around my base, so I'm not expecting a Nidus either. Yet. Okay, now we're gonna get metabolic boost, and we're gonna get. I am gonna get weapons first on my mutas, even though Carapace is better in a muta war. There's no guarantee he's going mutas, and I would much rather have weapons if it is gonna in fact be roaches and banes and shit. Okay, he's got 2 lings coming to my base. It's a lot of creep, dude. It's a lot of fucking creep. It makes me, the more creep he spreads, the more likely I think he's not going mutas. Oh my god, that queen failed at life. This queen didn't.
We require more Vespene gas.
Okay, there's an overlord coming to my base now. Let's take a 3rd base.
We require Vespene gas.
Now we need to be really careful we don't overextend our mutas into his base if he's also going mutas. So we're not gonna, I'm looking for overlords right now. I'm not flying to his side of the map. That's a good way to throw the game. If I do that, and I'm just like, oh no, he's made mutas too, and we just lost. Because he just zoned me and killed me. We're just killing overlords. Now use this ling to, okay, he's going queens and spores and shit. So he's not going mutas. So I'm really glad I made weapons. Now if he's going to do that build, we're going to go baneling speed.
We require not enough energy.
And now we're going to try and, see, the creep spread was a big indicator too. That made me think, okay, we're not dealing with a guy going mass muta. Because most likely he's made, that means he's made a lot of queens. Let's go ahead and start a 4th base. Because we're about to take map control. Let's start killing his creeps so we reduce his vision. So we just switched roles basically. It's the same. I'm playing the same guy I just played a second ago, but now we've switched roles.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
And now baneling speed's almost done. And we just made a ton of banes, or a ton of lings. Let's make some banes. And let's try to go rip his creep apart. And let's go fuck his economy up. So I just made a lot of banes. Now we're gonna go back into making mutas again. Go. Come on, Banes, get grouped up. I need you now. And then we're making mutas still again now after the Banes. And we're making mutas first, lings second. That's the order of resources priority that we're doing. Okay, let's go. Let's go wreck the shit out of his base. Well, we did some damage to it. Not enough, I would say. He did a good job where just congesting the shit out of the opening there. So I didn't really get as much damage done as I would have liked. Let's leave 1 ling down here right now to deny any possible random run-by that I don't see. And I'm going to go kill creep on the top. So I'm scouting before I do this. And if I see roaches, I'm immediately turning the mutas around. Because I don't want a 4th going down like that. Now let's do it again. Ram lings in his face again one more time. Lings and banes. If I can break that 3rd before he gets any type of attack going, I'm going to probably win the game. Like no lurker, no infestor, no nothing. It's just if I break it, we are in a good spot. He's going hydras, so there's a chance he might go lurker. There's also a chance he might go infestor. Make a little more banes, and now let's ram him again. Okay, cool. Now he's gonna shove me, are you? That was huge. We just fucked him up real bad. That's the power of Banes, boys. That is the power of Banes, 100%.
Forces are under attack.
Now let's go kill his fourth again. Oh no, okay, let's rotate our army around now. And now we'll take another base and add in a little bit more drones. And we'll also get ready to go into a hive. We can start carapace for our Mitos. And let's make some more banes.
We require
I think there's a Naga tower down there.
more minerals.
We just killed 2 queens without losing anything. Let's go. Let's mess his base up again. Okay, he's going infestors, so he wants to go the infestor route. Let's pull back. Kill the base with my Ling Mira and just get the fuck out. Okay, he actually saved it with transfuse. That was good micro by him. That was a good counter to what I just tried to do there. I tried to pull off like right as I killed it, and he fucking transfused it like 3 times. And I don't want to lose my army. But he's chosen now to go 2 base. He's going basically 2 base Ling Infestor. Or Infestor Roach Hydra. Gee, what am I talking about? Infestor Roach Hydra is what he's doing. We need another Overseer. And there he is. He's coming up right now. Let's spread my meters out a little bit. And go. Focus fire the Infestors. There, the Infestors are all dead. And now there's only like 4 Hydras left. We just rammed the Hydras with the Banelings. And we focused the Infestors so that he couldn't continuously fungal me over and over and over. And now he loses everything as he runs back across the map. Or a lot. And we'll pull back again. And let's rotate all my drones over here that are now no longer have a home. Put them there. You have a home again, guys. You have a home. Now let's make another round of Banes, and let's do it again. His army got crippled really hard there. If I once again cripple another base of economy, he's going to have a really hard time. Now that we're Hive, we're going to add in level 3 weapons on our Mitas, and we're also going to add in adrenal glands on our Lings. So my Lings can start beating the shit out of units as well. And we're also upgrading melee weapons more and more.
Mineral field depleted.
Alright, let's do it. Let's go again.
Vespine gas.
Spread my Banes out a little bit. Don't have them all clumped. So the Infestors get less trades, but less efficient trades. And ram this base. Back up. Let's make some Banes. So when he counters me, he's running into more Banes. And we just ruined his economy again. We can get melee level 2. Where are you? You are pushing again. Here we go. We're rinse repeating the same process. Okay, he's going up here this time. We're going to have these Banes run around the back, and these Banes are going to come in the front. Never mind, he's actually going this way. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Dude! I just lost the game. Oh my god. Really bad. Okay, we're gonna hope to god our Banes can be ninja here and fuck him up. Because that was so bad. I cannot believe that just happened. Okay. You need to have all your shit going in at once, which is why we just died. Here's the last thing we can do. Let's try and see if we can make this guy micro terrible. And see if he just like lets Hydra start dying in rallies like this. And maybe we regroup and make enough mutas to overpower the army and then just win the game. Probably not, but look what he's doing. He's letting me kill all these fucking Hydras. He's bleeding his army. I probably am dead though. That was such a bad setup. He doesn't have enough energy for fungals now. Fuck, man, that sucks. What a waste. That was such a waste. I did not mean the meters to go in like that. That was bad. It's a fragile build, guys. It's a fragile build. That sucks. Sorry, Dan. It's okay. Do I play co-op? Not really. I play it very little. I've been watching the series on YouTube. It helps a lot. Thanks, man. It's good shit. Nice. I'm glad it's helping. I feel like anyone who is not currently like a really top level player, who wants to learn more about the game, I feel like almost everyone can learn something from my Bronze GM series, especially if you're someone who's struggling to improve. If you're that guy that's like, dude, I've been like Diamond 1 for over 2 years. Like, the series is for you.
This one is for our fallen Baneline brothers.
Fallen brothers, boys. Let's pour one out for them. Thank you very much, Mr. Potato. Potato. ViBE, when melee attack or carapace upgrades for mutas. If you 100% know your opponent's going mutas, carapace. If you don't, get attack. Whenever signs point to not going mutas, attack is always better on mutas. It doesn't matter how quickly my mutas... Like, here's the thing. If I upgrade carapace on my mutas in a ZVZ, it's not going to change how fast my mutas are really gonna die. Because carapace does not reduce spell damage. And carapace is not really going to help change the amount of spore crawler shots it takes for my muta to die. It's going to take 5 shots from a spore no matter what to kill a muta. And it's going to take 5 fungals no matter what to kill a muta. If I have level 1, 2, or 3 carapace, that's always going to stay the same. The only thing having carapace would help against would be hydras. But the thing about hydras is I would rather kill hydras faster than absorb more damage from them, because a hydra is gonna also hits really fucking hard, and a carapace is not gonna help on my mutas that much to like make them go, oh, you know what, my mutas can just tank this now. Like, my mutas are gonna get shit on either way if there's a lot of hydras. The bigger thing I'd rather have is I still want my mutas to be upgraded no matter what, but I'd rather have my mutas killing hydras faster as they run away from banelings. I would much rather have that. The whole point of how you beat hydras is you don't just fucking face tank it and go, alright, you hit me, I hit you, we'll see who wins. That's not how you fight with mutas. What you do with mutas is you go, you have to run away from banelings right now, otherwise you blow up and die, and while you're running away, I kill as many as I can, so that when my banelings are all used up, hopefully all, if not most, of your hydras are dead already. That's how you fight with mutas. So it's always weapons with mutas. You don't fucking tank shit with mutas. That's not how mutas work. If you tank shit with mutas, you're going to lose them.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Alright, we got a barracks and a factory. This factory's late. There's a Reaper. He's making another unit. It's probably going to be a Marine to kill my Overlord. Alright, we're going to start flying down. The Marine's going to pop out in probably like 3 seconds and start poking me. What I'm really looking for, though, is I want to see just barely if he makes a reactor or not. And yes, he did. Oh, I could have killed that. How did I pull back? Oh, I was expecting him to micro and he didn't. Oh. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, boys. Alright, boys. We're making drones. In a second here, like right now actually, because he could swap over now. We're going to make like 10 lings, just like 10, so that if this guy decides it's time to Rambo your drones, speed will be finishing soon, like in like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and I'll have more lings popping out in a second here, to where I can not have to worry about a Rambo Hellion guy killing like 8 drones. Now if he Rambos my base, all his Hellions will die, which is also why I'm splitting up my lings right now, to be like, hey, yeah, come in my base so I can get a full surround on you.
We require more minerals.
And now we're fully saturated on 2 mineral lines, so we're going to start gas number 2, and we're going to resaturate gas number 1. Now the Marine just ran by. Let's try our best. The Overlord's going to die, but he's going to probably make a Viking anyways at some point. Let's try to get into his base and see what he's doing. Notice he also hasn't attacked me yet with Hellions, so this might not be Hellions at all. Okay, yes it is Hellions. So let's make a few roaches now. Okay, it's double factory reactors. So now it's a totally different build. Now it's like Hellion Cyclone. So what we need to do now is we need to start a layer immediately and start taking some more gas immediately. Because a good way to deal with this is get a shitload of roaches really fast. And you kite the Hellbats. Okay, here we go. We're starting already. Big roaches right now, the whole time. I'm going to run my lings by and kill rallies. Lings can chill up here and kill rallies. Run my drones away. Just run, keep running away and kiting. Now we should be cleared up, so let's make drones again. Okay, lings come down and kill cyclones. You guys can go back. Get roach speed. Roach speed is like the key here to winning this game. We're fully saturated on a 3rd. We didn't lose our drones. We ran them around. Start another gas. Insert another gas. We need gas. He's got a tech lab on a factory, which means he might make Thors now. Let's go ahead and add on a Bane Nest, 2 Evos, and an Evo Chamber. Or two Evo Chambers, a Bane Nest, and an Infestation Pit is what I meant to say. Make 1 more round of drones. And now what we're going to do is, we're going to go Roach into Roach Infester. Or, sorry, Jesus, I keep saying the wrong thing. Roach into Roach Swarmhost, into Ling Bane, and Ling Bane Swarmhost. We'll eventually lose the Roaches. And then finally we're going to Mutas. We're not going to go Mutas right away. Even though we're making a Spire, we're not going Mutas right away. That will make me die. We're going to make a Spire. I didn't make the Spire yet. Let's make a couple spines here on my outer base, because Hellions could run from the side. And now make roaches. Mass fucking roaches. Now there's no guarantee that this guy is going to make Thors. He might make tanks. And if he makes tanks, we'll go faster mutas than normal. But if he doesn't make tanks and he makes Thors, we will go Roach Swarmhost. So we're reacting to what the possibilities that are going to happen. Do I have a queen here? Where the hell is my queen? I guess I'll make a new queen for a creep spread. Keep making roaches. We're going to go poke his base. We're going to test the waters and see, are there tanks here? Yes, there are. So now, we're not going to just, if he's going to go defensive about it, it doesn't just suddenly mean, there's the Hellions on the side of the map. It doesn't just suddenly mean because he's making tanks defensively that we have to just suddenly make mutas. No. We're just going to make Swarmhost now instead. If he's going to sit there and turtle, we're going to make Swarmhost. And we're going to make sure he's not being greedier than me. I'll make sure he's being innocent here and not being like, I got 5 bases, bro. We'll make a hive as well. That way, just in case somehow I don't need to make mutas, I can go straight into Broodlords, if that's a possibility. You never know. Now we're going Swarmhost. And there you go. He's trying to be greedy as fuck. He's like, I'll just go and take a fourth. I'm gonna go and take a fourth base. No, you're not. And no. Not yet, at least. Alright, we're gonna make like 12 Swarmost. We're not gonna go mass Swarmost, we're making like 12. Great stream vibe, thank you, man. Glad you like it. Okay, so this probably has landed by now. And let's fuck it up a little bit. Okay, we'll let them off again. Keep spreading creep. We're gonna let him have it this time. We're starting level 2 melee, level 2 range weapons and melee weapons. And now let's go ahead and start a couple of gases here, and let's make a few more drones for this base. Now our Swarmosts are gonna run over to the other side of the map, and we're gonna start smacking his other base with Swarmost. We're keeping him busy with his units over here. Now let's launch Locust over here. We just move commanded them so they don't just drop on the wall. We're going to see if we can land on tanks. Or straight up in the mineral line. Alright. So it looks like this guy doesn't want to actually go cores yet. It seems like he actually just wants to go mass tanks and turtle. So what we're going to do is we're going to go really fast Broodlords. And we're going to get infestors too. We're going to make a round of Lings for now. This is pretty good by him. That's a good catch. We'll see if he pushes. Actually, hold on. We'll see if he pushes really fast. He actually just shoved my, like 2 things at once there, and he actually caught my Swarmost. If he pushes right now, with a lot of ground, like a lot of tanks, a lot of stuff like this, I will make Mutas. But if he doesn't, I'll skip it. Let's go ahead and try and get a good surround on these units and kill them before it gets out of hand. Like that. Run right in between them. There we go. Boom. We just killed the army with Lings because we caught him off guard. Okay, we're gonna go Broodlords. He's not pushing. We're also gonna make Infestors. We're gonna make like 8 Infestors. We're gonna get Neural Parasite. We have so much gas income that we can afford a lot of gas-related things.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's pushing with Tank Viking. I'm gonna grab all my queens together. And here's what we're gonna do. No Thors, guys. It's just Vikings. We're gonna use our Vikings to kill these, our Corruptors to kill the Vikings, and then we're gonna just make Broodlords right in his fucking face. Hey, nice Vikings, dude. And we'll lose a base. That's fine. We'll lose a base. Trying to run the drones away. And now let's make all but one into Broodlords right in his face. Alright, we'll make a lot. Now we're making Lings. And we're stalling. Kill the Hellions at all costs, because that's what the Lings are going to be bad against. Alright, Broodlords are done. We're coming back. Run my drones away. We'll just take more bases. Doing a pretty good job of fucking me up a bit. Honestly. How many drones do I have left? I have 45. That's not great. Oh my god. Thought it was a little bit more... I should have just made mutas. 100%. I made my call a little too early. Oh my god, dude, even worse. This is getting real fucking bad. I made my call like slightly too fast on being like, let's make Brood Lords. If I would have made mutas, I 100% would have defended that. Oh, fuck. Not good. Okay, now he's... This is getting really bad. I do kind of want to leave this game. I'll stay for a little bit longer. I could probably come back from this if I play some super fucking turtle mode for an hour. And this guy throws army after army after army away. It could happen. But, yeah, it sounds stupid. Let's just leave. We're done. We dealt with it bad. We should have just made mutas. Like, I don't want to make these games take forever. And that game was already 14 minutes. It would have seriously taken me like 40 minutes to win that game if I would have turned it around. You can win? I know I could have possibly won. Because my army, I still had all my Brood Lords. And I had like an okay amount of infestors. I had like 6 still. But I had no drones. My economy was fucking ruined. Like really bad. That game is a little annoying that I just lost like that. A little annoying. But it's okay. It's okay. Yo, Lucky. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Yeah, I should have made mutas. That was dumb. The guy made 0 Thors. It's better to lose like that than the mutas into infestors. My last 2 losses have been really, honestly bad. I feel like I should have... I kind of threw both games. I don't think I should have lost either one of these games. Because I'm telling you guys right now, if I would have made mutas and he pushes like that, I kill his whole army and the game is now like 100% in the bag. It's okay. I'm not gonna fixate on it. I just need to get another game going so I can forget about it. Alright, we get another Terran. And there's a Terran. Let's go. So we're gonna go 17 hatch against Terran. We're gonna leave our second Overlord. Normally against Protoss, I like to leave it like right here, like in this right around the hatchery, so I can't get cannoned behind my mineral line. But against Terran, you want to leave it like out in the front of your base a lot more, because that way you can deal with a Terran player who's gonna possibly proxy Rex you, and you can see all the shit moving around easier before it becomes like even more annoying. And also, if he does proxy Rex me, I can then run my Overlord right there, and it can't die. It'll just sit on the cliff and not be killed, so I don't have to be supply blocked. So it does not look like he wants to proxy me with random things. So we can go and move this Overlord towards his base now. This drone's down here chilling because I don't know how fast he's gonna make a Reaper. Doesn't look like he wants to make a Reaper at all. Unless it's already on the map somewhere and it's just roaming. I don't want to lose this Overlord for no reason. It's still really early to tell what tech he's going for. We're just gonna... If I can't see what he's doing, we'll take a safety Roach Warren just to be extra cautious. And this Overlord that's following it up will be the one who really does scout.
We require not enough energy.
I'm gonna try and run like 2 Lings up his ramp right now.
We require
Meanwhile, behind this, we're just making drones.
We require more minerals.
Okay, we got 3 Marines. That's enough. That already tells me that he's going for, you know, he's not making a reactor for a factory already. So this might be a 2-on-1.
So more overlords.
Engineering bay. Second engineering bay, probably. 4 Marines now.
So more.
It actually seems like he's making Marines one at a time. Which now actually makes me think that he has a factory.
Not enough energy.
He's making Marines one at a time. He's not making an add-on. He's not making Marines 2 at a time. He's just literally going 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. And if he's not making an add-on on the barracks, he's making Marines 1 at a time. Okay, now, never mind. It's 2-on-1. I guess it was just like a tech lab. He made a tech lab before a reactor, which is wrong. That's not how you want to do it. But now that's a big surge of Marines that just happened, which is definitely, at this point now, it's going to be more like there is a reactor barracks as part of this. So it's 2-on-1. Now Serverlord's over here. We can go 100% confirm it, and we're making nothing but Lings now. As soon as this Overlord dies, it's most likely going to be also that moment when he moves out of his base. We'll go ahead and start our own 1-1.
We require more.
There's the other barracks. So it's 2-on-1, and he's got a tech lab on the factory, which means he might be going for fast tanks now. Behind this. That's what would be the most common answer to that. Now I'm going to go ahead and make a Bane nest. I'm going to make a macro hatch. And we're going to get ready to fight off Marines. Let's send like 1 Ling over to the sides here to see... oh, there he is right there. I can catch him right now as he's dropping. Make 1 more round of Lings, like another like 16 Lings or so I don't get screwed by him attacking me again. Does not look like there's a 3rd base as part of his build, guys. Let's go ahead and take gases 2 and 3. And let's get ready to deal with someone who looks like they might go all in.
Thanks for the series. Been following on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Yo, BJ. Thank you, man. Alright, we'll replace that creep. Replace the creep, it's important. Yeah, there's no 3rd with this, guys. Let's take another macro hatch. We're going really heavy on the Lings, so... And now we have 1-1. So my Lings are now way stronger than they were before. Against something like this. And we did save the creep just now a lot. So, yeah. We're gonna go check his 3rd again really fast. Just to make 100% sure there's no 3rd over there. Run this queen away. Lings, group up. What are you doing? There's still no 3rd. Let's go replace that creep now. Start 2-2. And we get an infestation pit. Let's start another gas as well while we're at it. There's the third, finally. A 7.5 minute third. And his Marines are 0-1. This guy was definitely going for more aggression than anything this game. And we didn't really let it fuck us over. But now that he's going for a third, we just made 16 drones and saturated our fourth. No, what are you doing? Oh god! Okay. I'm blind. I somehow didn't see the natural one. This is his timing. Now we make veins. This is like the all-in. And I have a massive fucking army to deal with it. Let's go right now. Lings can jump on the tanks in the back. There you go. This timing just got completely shut down. I made one big round of drones just now. And now we have a hive starting. Now we're just making Ling Bane again, because there's nothing else really to do at this point in the game. Let's start a Spire. Okay, he's starting to... More Liberators coming up here. This is going to be like his move out again. The Liberator move out. You moving out with your real army? What the fuck? There it is. Let's just ram this fucking army first, kill it, and then move on to the next part. Actually, just grab some Lings and send it up there. You guys can go fuck that up. This guy's very committed. He's a very committed Terran with aggression. He loves it. Oh my god, again, with these Liberators. Three starting, Adrenal Glands is starting, we're making mass slings. This guy just like sends Liberators willy-nilly. Doesn't give a fuck. Let's just make like, seriously, like 5 minutes. Just 5. What the fuck is this guy doing? Holy crap, dude. He just likes to randomly send Liberators everywhere. We'll make 5 minutes and we'll just kill all of them. How's that sound? Get weapon on my whatever it's called, on my Spire. Okay, there's a fourth. Let's go deal with it. He's trying to just keep me distracted and busy while he potentially gets greedy. Make some Banes. Make some more Banes. Alright, let's fucking rip his base up. If it looks like too much, we're not going to commit fully because we don't have 3-3 yet, or Adrenal. What do you have over here? Anything? No? It's completely undefended? You're attacking me instead? Okay. Alright, send most of my army back up right now. kill the medevacs with my Vitas. Let's back up. Make some more Banes. 3-3 is just about done. Let's take another base and take another base
We require
as soon as I can afford it. Okay, he wants to hit this base again. This guy is a pattern Terran. He likes to do the same thing again and again and again and again and again. There will be tanks on the low ground, most likely. Let's make some more Banes. Yeah, let's fucking do it. You don't have enough, dude. Sorry to break it to you, but you just don't have enough. Let's make more Mitas.
we require more minerals.
And now let's go contain him on his economy. We don't have to kill him, we just need to contain him. Like this. Pull back my Link Bane over there, wipe out the SCVs, and just leave. I don't want to bleed my army out. I just want to fuck his economy up. That's all we want to do. Meanwhile, we can fix our creep while we do this. And we can make some drones down here for this new base. How many drones are we at? We're at 76. A few more.
We require
Okay, we're good.
more minerals.
There's still no base here. He never rebuilt it. So he's starved, guys. He's actually just starving now. Let's do it again. This side. Okay, do it again. Let's see if we can break it easy. Oh, there he is. He's gonna attack the top of my base again. Let's just back up. Make some more Lings. Go over here. Before we fight the Terran, make a lot more Banes. Let him go on creep, and then watch him whine about in Berserk. Ready? Are you fucking ready? Calling it right now. We can use the Mitas to really force the engagement faster because we can do things like this where we just like randomly are annoying as fuck and do. Oh, sick. Marines. Now he's not looking at the top army. We're ramming him right now. He's so plumped. I like it. We'll bring the Mitas back and kill all the surviving medevacs. So he had two choices there. He's like, okay, do I just fucking turn around with my army and go home? And then I, as Zerg, will just keep killing his fucking outer economy wherever I can. Or B, does he just go, fuck it, attack? And then his army comes in a big blob that is like, it's like panic mode. Where he's like, oh god, my army's so clumped and there's like a shitload of Ling Bane charging into my face. Go split. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm just dead.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, boys. There's some theory, some strategy, some logic